Hello, everybody, and welcome back to World of Warships Legends. God dang it! Ah! Why do I do this to myself? Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. When you play so many goddamn games, your head always goes back to the one that you do the most. I'm telling you, it's awful. It's the third time in the last week that I've managed to screw up the stream right at the beginning. Welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, the Imperial Japanese Legendary Difficulty campaign. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm sorry that I always manage to goof it up. If you guys are seeing the wrong title and thumbnail, I apologize. It should be the Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts one. You may have to refresh your stream. But Stylo, Alex, Andrew, World War II Dogfighter, Zolantor, Greyhound, Cody, Can't Fix Stupid, Chaos, Billy, Clee, Da Vinci, Alex, Jessica, Heath, Chaos, Ender, welcome. Welcome, everybody, to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Sorry that you've had a really bad day, Jess. Hopefully everything gets better for you. I will try to do my best to bring the entertainment tonight. So, yeah, somebody's got to, distract everybody. So it's got to be me, right? Let's do it. So in the last episode, you guys may remember that we ended the war with the Italians and we continue to put the pressure on the French. We have started a naval invasion. If you guys have seen the little tutorial video I did start a land invasion between Tripoli and this Fezzen Gadames. So there's that. But I wasn't planning on doing that, but it just happens to be a thing that's in the neighborhood, and I was asked to make a tutorial on how to edit game saves, so I figured I'd do that for you guys. Anyway, the fight with the French has to come to an end today. So our goal for this episode is simple. Take all of the ports of the French. We are going to try to end this war. Can we pull it off? I don't know. I don't know if we have enough tonnage to take France and southern Spain and stuff, but we're going to try. It's going to take time. We are going to have to deal with all the little turd burglars. You know how they do. Ha! Ha! My ear holes! Help! What the hell? I do this every time. I have to turn the headset up so much for World of Warships Legends. And then as soon as I get into PC, everything is so loud. It just destroys my eardrums the first time. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Santiago, how's it going? Blood, Ice Time. Ryan Shaky, welcome to the Sparships, my dude. Thank you for becoming the newest member of the channel. Get some goats in the chat for Ryan. Appreciate you guys. All right, let's get this party started. So you guys know the goal. Defeat the French at all costs. That is our goal today. The first thing we're going to have to pay attention to is try to take their core provinces, but we have to wrap up their provinces down here first. Obviously, I cannot directly attack these guys unless the government starts doing it, but as you can see, our government is doing it. So, as long as we manage to take out their ports here, I'm pretty confident that our government will clean up the rest, right? Which is essentially just Upper Volta, Niger, which is Nigeria, and then Chad. And then Central African Republic, I believe, is the last one. Everything else has a port that we could potentially take. But that's our goal. So we got our plan. We need to stick to the plan. We have a naval invasion currently underway to try to take Liberia. We are at 55% chance to succeed right now, 3 months left, which is not ideal. I would like to do more than that, but yeah, for some reason it's kind of being annoying. There's no tonnage here, at least none that I can see inside the naval invasion zone, but we have to try to move a couple of more ships over here if we can. And I believe we've already decided to do that from here. So these guys we can move back over. I just want to double check and make sure that they're heading back over here. So that next month when they arrive here, this should go up to a 100% chance. Let's get this done. I want this done because these guys are actually advancing on my Ivory Coast and we can't have that. So the sooner we knock that out, the better. And then obviously we will try to take French Guinea. And then we will move down to Togoland, Dahomey, Nigeria, actually Niger and Nigeria, 2 separate provinces. Didn't know that, but good to know. So I wonder Yeah, this is two separate provinces. You can see the border between them. So technically, this one is not. It does not have a border, or it does not have a port. So if I take Nigeria, which would be Lagos down here, we take Lagos, then this would be landlocked essentially. So they would have to, or we would have to try to initiate on them from another province at some point. Now we are in fact attacking French Guinea over here, but it says 60% or 59%. I can't guarantee that we're winning that, so we just gotta hold out. Now, we do have an alliance with the United States currently. I thought. Apparently not. The alliance got busted? When did this happen? Apparently we have a busted alliance with the United States again. Shocker. The downside is that the British are very unhappy with us, and we cannot afford a fight with the British at this time. So we are going to try to improve relations with the British for the time being. I don't want to get into another multiple, like, enemy conflict. You guys are going crazy! Holy crap! Hold that thought. Y'all are going ham. Corrupted becoming the newest member on the channel. Gavin becoming the newest member on the channel. Overland re-upping for 9 months. Thank you guys so much, man. Y'all are going crazy. I look away trying to explain everything for a minute, and you guys are just going ham out there. Get all the ghosts in the chat. You guys are going crazy. Thank you guys so much. All right. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to try to improve our relations with the British if we can, or at least prolong the inevitable war that is to come with the British, at least until we finish with the French. If we can finish the war with the French today, I would love that. I just don't want to end up in a fight with everybody again. The more focused we can be on our assaults, the better. So that's where we're at. All right, our army logistics are up to 48%, so we are slowly climbing there. When it comes to submarines, we can go ahead and build some more, I believe. Oh, God. I was going to say, I just clicked the submarine tab. I've got so many submarines, it's stupid. No, we are building a boatload of submarines. Never mind. we have 9 months until our next batch of oh, my God. Okay, we're fine. Submarine title, or submarine is probably not supposed to have that many subs. We have how many subs? 209 subs. With us building 204 more ships, including some battleships. So we got a lot of stuff on the table today. So let's get this party started. Without further ado, let's go. I believe we have 15 years left in this campaign. That's it. 15 years. What up, Ryan, Clee, Johnny Appleseed, HMS Royal Tyke. This game is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, my guy. It is a PC game available through Steam. Also, I did find out that there was a potential issue with OBS and Windows 11. That is not my fault, but I think I found a workaround, so if the stream doesn't crash tonight, we may have fixed it. Let's hope that the stream doesn't just suddenly stop working because OBS screws up. If it doesn't, then we have found the issue, and we will be fine moving forward. But we've been having issues with OBS just dropping the stream for no reason whatsoever, and it's driving me crazy. Is it something you would recommend? I honestly do recommend it. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy the building the ships aspect and then trying to take them into combat. The combat's relatively rudimentary. You don't really get to control it other than controlling, like, ammo types that you're shooting and, you know, being able to turn on and off secondaries, main guns, torpedoes, control the direction your ships are going, and so on and so forth. You can control their formations and stuff somewhat as well, but I personally have enjoyed this game for the last 4 years, possibly 5 by this point. Is it 5 years that it's been in since I started playing it in alpha? I started playing this game before it ever became a thing on Steam. That's how long I've been playing this game. And I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed watching the game, you know, progress through the years. I've enjoyed all of the bug fixes that they've come up with, especially recently. So, yeah, I personally enjoy it. So I would recommend it, but I never tell anybody how to spend their money. There's plenty of videos and streams and stuff if you want to check it out, see if it's something you think that you'd be interested in. But personally, I enjoy it. All right, submarine sunk. You'll love to see it. All right, now this is scary. We have a battle cruiser with 11.2-inch guns and 2 heavy cruisers against 3 of our light cruisers. Our light cruisers have 7-inch guns, but again, that battle cruiser is what scares me. The heavy cruisers I can deal with. It's the battle cruiser. A battle cruiser is 60,000 tons. That is a battle cruiser the size of a goddamn Iowa class, to put that in perspective. Almost. That is a big battle cruiser. And it's got 11.2-inch guns. It's a Saint Louis class battle cruiser as well, so... do we take this fight or do we back out? I think we have to try to, like, get out of this fight if we can. So we can get into the fight. We'll have to probably just turn and run immediately. The HMS Argus is considered the first example of a standard aircraft carrier with a full-length flight deck that allowed wheeled aircraft to take off and land. She was converted from an ocean liner during the First World War and served in the Royal Navy from 1918 to 1914 or 44. What up, Lightfoot? Gavin? Should you get Des Moines or Alaska first? It depends on your playstyle. If you prefer Battleship-style gameplay, you'll like the Alaska more. If you prefer cruiser-style gameplay, you're going to love the Des Moines. Neither of them are a bad choice. Des Moines is incredibly powerful. It is definitely the best heavy cruiser in the game, bar none. It is not even a question. I don't think anybody out there will argue that the Des Moines isn't the best heavy cruiser in the game. It may not have torpedoes, but the HE, the AP, the survivability, it's got it all, man. The reload, like, it is insanely good. So it just really depends on your play style. Alaska is more of a battleship caliber or battleship style gameplay, except it's an agile, faster battleship that can get the edges. So if you like battleship, like fast battleships and super cruisers like Azuma and so on, you're gonna love the Alaska. If you prefer the heavy cruisers, you're going to prefer the Des Moines. That is a lot of guns as well. So yeah, we are definitely going to be running from that thing with light cruisers. I don't want to fight these guys. Let's go ahead and retreat. And the worst part is that freaking battle cruiser will probably be faster than my freaking... let's look at this thing. I mean, he's already engaging. Look at that thing. Drop a smoke screen to cover us on our way out. Hopefully we can get some distance between us. We will have to wait until it gets to, like, I would assume 4 hours before it'll allow us to actually retreat. Alright, let's go ahead and go abreast. Split up. Ouch. Immediately taking a hit. Again, no idea what this guy's speed's going to be, but I would assume that it's going to be ridiculous. But you see his accuracy? I mean, he's landing hits on ships that are doing 40 knots away from, 36 knots away from them. It's a little ridiculous. We're 33 kilometers away from this man. Look at him. I'm telling you, he's faster than our light cruisers are. And he's hitting us with 11-inch guns. That is ridiculous. Alright. I've had enough. We gotta save our light cruisers. Destroyers, it's gonna be up to you. I like how we lose track of him, but he can still see us. Despite us being in much smaller ships. I guess the line of sight from having a larger tower We're going to go with an aggressive launch here. As soon as our smoke disappears, we should have the ability to shoot our torps at them. Okay. Torps in the water. Basically, our goal here is to simply get them to back off. Like, if this is a sort of a hit-and-run attack here, we just want to try to, like, dodge their shells best we can. Hopefully we can land a torpedo or two to slow them down. And we can officially leave the battle. I do want to see if they end up, like, seeing our torpedoes at all. Yeah, I think the torps were a swing and a miss. So we got to try to survive the onslaught of these freaking battle cruisers and heavy cruisers. Until we get another smoke screen available. So this battle cruiser is capable of... he disappeared. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. We should be able to leave combat as soon as we smoke up. We ended up losing 11 crew members there, but it's a draw. Nobody really took any significant damage. That's what I'm saying. That battle cruiser has ridiculous speed. Like, he's outspeeding our light cruisers and destroyers, which is absurd. What up, Four Flicks? How's it going? Frost? George? Appreciate you dropping in. William Boots, good to see you. Wolfie's in the chat, good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in. If I miss anybody, just yell at me, please. I do try to make sure I shout everybody out. I don't know about you guys, but there was a Super Bowl commercial that came on with Freddie Mercury singing, crap, Can't Stop Me Now. And immediately it's stuck in my head. I've got that stuck in my head like crazy now. Okay, we have officially taken the Fezzen Gdaim, which is good. Where else? Let's check everything else. So we are currently invading Upper Volta. We are currently invading this. We are progressing everywhere, which is also a good thing. We're at 46% there. So let's hope that continues. One of the reasons we stopped the war with Italy is because Italy and France had formed an alliance, and Italy was helping them stop us from taking their territory. So we ended up quickly ending the war with Italy so that we could do other things. I don't know if these guys are all ready to go yet. God, sometimes this game just, like, gets so clunky. Yeah, so we're still waiting for Hitogoroshi to get repaired. What is the repair status? Like, let's just look. So we have 5 months left on Osaka, 3 months left on the Hitogoroshi, 5 months left on Nagairishi. 8 months everywhere on the new battleships coming out. That's going to be huge. So we'll have 2 new fleets of battleships that are top of the line with, I believe, 18-inch guns. Yeah, these are the Yamato's Revenge class battleships that we've been waiting for. So that should be fun. We also are a few months out from getting all of our new new submarines out as well, which should be a lot more formidable in terms of not getting sunk as easily. Because, I mean, our submarines are going to be the size of freaking cruisers at this point. All right. But with that, let's again try to look and see. I don't think we can actually do anything there. We did actually manage to significantly reduce the tension with the British, so that's huge. That's a really, really big deal. Because I just don't want to have multiple enemies at the same time again. Like, we've had this multiple times during this campaign, and it turns into an absolute shit show. So we got to try to avoid that at all costs. But the French are still kind of trying to push into the Ivory Coast here. We have a much smaller army, so they are actually still pushing. But the good news is we have enough stuff here that now we have a 71% chance to succeed. Again, not sure why this isn't better. Like, they have no extra tonnage here that I can see. The game is just like, yes, despite the fact that you have way more tonnage than you actually need, we're giving you a low chance to succeed here for whatever reason. But I'm pretty confident that by the time that this actually clicks over, which is 2 months from now, we should take Liberia no problem. And then, of course, French Guinea is coming up. We'll have that hopefully in a land battle soon enough. The Chad should fall to us as well. And then, of course, Upper Volta seems to be almost ready to go as well. So we are doing some things. We just got to try to keep our wits about us. Don't want to throw everything out. The weird thing about these French is going to be all of these islands in the Pacific, I think. Once we clear out, like, all of their crap over here, it's just going to be island hopping to finish off them completely. Because every one of those islands has a port, you know? It's not like the Russians where we can, like, take their ports and half their country is still theirs, but they just don't have any ports, so they capitulate. The French aren't going to be like that. It's going to have, like, 30 million islands that I have to take. All right. So, let's keep the party rolling. I don't think there's much else we need to talk about. Let's keep it going. What up, Jordan? This is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. What up, Aiden? Appreciate you dropping in. I'm glad you enjoy, Wolfie. I try. Ave, how's it going? Cosmo, how's it going? Sean? What up, V-Man, as well? The government is able to provide a substantial amount to the Navy's budget. Well, we don't need that, so the needy people would appreciate it the most. So let's go ahead and do that. Government, or the country's economy, there's a potential. I just give it... Yeah, let's boost the GDP and reduce unrest even further. These guys are back to try to take out our cruisers again, which is not ideal. What does this guy speed? This guy is capable of 40 knots in a battle cruiser that's the size of Iowa. Like, I beg to differ. Like, I really, really beg to differ. Like, the battle cruiser is faster than the heavy cruisers. Their heavy cruisers are faster than my light cruisers. Like, I don't understand how they're able to put so much power into going fast and still have any armor whatsoever. And they do have armor. It's so weird. I need to keep these guys alive, though, because I need these guys to be ready for when my new battleships come online. So I'm just going to keep going into the battle and trying to run away from these little turds. They're inevitably going to do some damage to us. Burning through the night. That's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. Gonna make a supersonic man out of you. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Speed up time. Let's make sure we're abreast so that there's less likely chances of him missing one and hitting another. Not gonna lie, getting into formations is pretty nice when it actually works. It looks so good. Yeah, trying to dodge is just not going to work. We just got to try to pray that they don't do a lot of damage in the meantime. Next time we smoke here, we should be okay. You can see they do land hits. Just as long as they don't land the big hits. That's all I ask. As soon as we're able to hit the smoke, we're going to do it again. Of course, he lands a massive hit on my destroyer. It's ridiculous, man. These guys should not be this fast. Okay, so they see me. Yeah, so his armor actually isn't that impressive, but he's got so much firepower that I can't afford to take the risk with our lightly armored ships. As you can see, he's just tearing apart my destroyers at this point. He's just got so many rounds. Go ahead and end the battle now. So we successfully evade him once again. We are taking damage each time, which is not ideal, but there's not much I can do about it. He's damaging the destroyers, which are easy to repair. Less people are dying on the destroyers than anything else, so it's not that big a deal. As long as we avoid the big damage, we should be fine. What up, Lord Vader? Hood lover, appreciate you dropping in. All right. Also, can we just talk? I don't know who's watched the latest live streams of the Skull and Bones open beta that I did, but those streams have popped off, like legitimately popped off. I am shocked at how well they've done. Like 2 of my streams are both over 12,000 or 12,000 views, which is insane for something that's not World of Warships Legends. Like, that is insane. Even for World of Warships Legends, that's insane for a live stream. Like, that is crazy. So, we will definitely be doing more Skull and Bones as that game gets released later this month. So, keep an eye out for that. Do I not have a BB? I do have BBs, they're just not ready yet. One of them is being repaired in a port nearby. The other ones are being built nearby. The rest of our fleet currently that's not being repaired right now is trying to take territory to keep us from losing territory. So it's kind of a bit of an issue right now. So we've got our 2 fleets down here that are trying to, okay, now they've moved in. And that's dropped our ability. What is this? It's got to be like a light cruiser or something. Yeah, it's 1 light cruiser. We should attack that, but the game doesn't allow that, right? Like, the game wouldn't allow us to just attack the light cruiser and get him out of here, because that would be cheating, apparently. But whatever. I don't understand why that's a thing. Like, if a single vessel gets this close to a fleet, like, the fleet would just annihilate it. It wouldn't even be a question. It would be guaranteed attack. That is an enemy vessel within, view distance of our fleet. That would be death. Period. End of story. I don't understand why the game doesn't make my fleets attack that ship. Instead, it allows the ship to just sit in the naval invasion and just cause me problems. If we end up failing this naval invasion because of that, I'm going to be upset. I'm not going to lie. I hate that. That's one of the things that just drives me bonkers about naval invasions, is that the enemy will just park inside the naval invasion like they don't have a care in the world. It's like, come on now. Like, we have an entire fleet. We have 600, we have over 500,000 tons of ships right there. Well, we had over 500,000 tons of ships right there. Now suddenly we only have 450,000 tons for some reason. But still, 450,000 tons of ships right here ready to annihilate one ship. One light cruiser. And yet the game's like, oh yeah, we're not going to initiate that attack. That would be crazy talk. That'd be crazy. How dare you? So this is the fleet that's poking us right now. It's a battle cruiser and 2 heavy cruisers. And the thing that's going on is we've got at Spalato here, we've got our 4 destroyers, 4 light cruisers that are kind of getting picked on, which is not ideal. If we look at Sevastopol, we already have 4 light cruisers and 5 destroyers there. We have, you know, these guys are ready for their initial engagement. It's just going to take time for this to happen. So what I may do is just keep trying to run from this engagement because these guys are being annoying. What I would love to do is have like my submarines in the area take them out, but I don't think I have any submarines built here yet, which is a problem. They have so many little vessels, man. They have just chewed our ships up, our subs. Anyway. All right, let's keep it rolling. Next turn. What up, Todd? How do you improve army logistics? To improve army logistics, you need to be able to defend your transports in all of your province areas. So all of the waters near the provinces you control have to be able to be defended by your ships. That is how you max out your army logistics. Our army logistics is probably never going to be maxed out again because our empire is so vast. No matter how many ships I seem to build, no matter how many submarines I have defending the coastal waters, I almost never seem to see any sort of like significant upgrade to my army logistics because our freaking territory is just so large. It's so hard to get the game to realize that we have enough to defend our waters. And then you got stuff like this going on and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm going to actually auto-resolve this just to see if I can damage these guys. You never know. Like, we have 3 destroyers here with lots of torpedoes. We have 4 light cruisers. If we lose some of these light cruisers, it's not the best idea. But at the same time, like, if we can damage these guys and force them back to port, that would be ideal. Get them out of our waters close to our province. Oh, my God. Never mind. That was a great idea. That was the best idea I've ever had. The battle cruiser got sunk. I didn't see that coming. And one of their heavy cruisers got sunk. And we didn't lose a single ship. Not a single ship. We took a lot of damage, but we didn't lose a single ship. Auto-resolve for the win. That never works in my favor. Usually auto-resolve is devastating for me. We'll take it. We'll take it. Good. Okay, the Germans are trying to strengthen relations with us. We have officially gained control of Liberia, so that's huge. So we did actually win that. All right, so 66% here. What about over here? How are we doing? 43%. I mean, we should win that, no problem. How's this one doing? 58%. Okay, so the land invasion seems to be going relatively well. We can now move these guys. I'll be real honest. Since these guys are here anyway, let's just move them together. Actually, there's an easier way to do this. Let's move them straight over here. We'll go for Togoland next. We could probably do both of these at the same time if we get close. We might even be able to do all 3. We'll see. If we put ourselves in a right position, there's a chance that we could potentially start taking all 3 of these at the same time here. We'll see. So we're gonna try to move these guys over here, get them as close as we can, and then we'll see if we can't start a naval invasion of all of these. Now, can we start a naval invasion on one of them right now? Obviously, Togoland would be the one that's closest. We'll go for that one. Only need 32,000 tons of ships to invade Togoland. So I assume we should be able to get there in one turn, no problem. Once that happens, then we should initiate that naval invasion, which probably only take 3 to 5 months, I would imagine. And then while that invasion is going on, we should then be able to start one of the other naval invasions, if not both of them at some point. So that'll be our goal. All right. Next turn, baby. Let's check our fleet real quick. Repairs are almost done on Hitogoroshi. Almost done. I mean, all of our battleships are almost repaired. We got 6 months for the new battleships, which will probably be 8 months when you factor in their commissioning. Our cruisers obviously being repaired. That's not a big deal. These destroyers need to get their crews set as well. Get them repairing as well. There's no reason not to. They did a great job of sinking that battlecruiser, so we'll take it. All right. And with that, let's just keep this rolling. It is officially January of 1951. What do we say? How do you raise Army logistics percentage? I literally just said that. So what you want to do is you want to increase your ability to defend your territorial waters. So if you have a smaller empire, it's easier to get your Army logistics all the way up because you just protect the waters around your territory. As your empire grows, it becomes harder and harder to maintain a high Army logistics because you have to be able to constantly defend those territorial waters. If you're able to defend your transports in those waters, your Army logistics will be higher. What up, Radioactive? Alex, how's it going? James? Who do I think will win the Super Bowl? I mean, the last I checked, the 49ers were in the lead. The Yitakazi versus the Edgar. I feel like we can win this fight. I'm going to take this fight. It's a 1v1. I think I can take this heavy cruiser, no problem. Who am I going for in the Super Bowl? Last I checked, it was 49ers. I don't care either way. I was watching a little bit of it. It was very, very boring. So I stopped watching. I usually don't watch NFL anyway. I was a big Tom Brady fan, and now that he's gone, I couldn't care less about the people that are in the NFL. All I keep hearing about is how stupid the freaking Travis, all I've heard about the NFL for this entire season is Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. I swear to God, I am sick and tired of hearing about Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. It's like, dude, I could not care less about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. Like, fuck off with that shit. I want to hear football. Fuck off with the off-field bullshit. No one wants to hear that. Am I wrong? 19-16 for San Francisco? Nice. Oh, God. They're over that way. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, we got this. Come on, Yitakazi. Live up to your name, baby. He's only got 8-inch guns, so I feel pretty confident that we should be able to handle him. Because we have decent armor. Okay, we don't have that great armor. I lied. Currently it's 17 kilometers. Dude, we're just taking hits every single time. Like, can we chill with getting hit? Look at them every time. Smoke screen or not, they're just going to hit me. Change course, they still hit you. Meanwhile, my guys can't hit a goddamn thing. Clearly, this is not working out in our favor. I was expecting us to do much better in this engagement. I'm not gonna lie. How many rounds does he have? That could be another form of winning this match. Okay, he lost sight of us. Smoke has run out. He will begin firing on us again. If we can keep our distance, we could run him out of ammunition. Because he seems intent on shooting at us. So, like, if we can just stay at this range, he's struggling to hit us. Stay at this range and run him out of main gun ammunition. That was very close, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, how many rounds does he have? He's already out of high explosive. All he has is 800 rounds of armor piercing, which sounds like a lot, but he is pumping a lot of rounds downrange every time he reloads, and he's got a pretty decent reload. So, like, we could pull this off. Let's go ahead and smoke up again. Again, just trying to make it as hard as possible for him to hit us. We have very, very agile cruiser. Like, I'm pretty confident that if I just keep wiggle-waggling, he's going to struggle to do anything significant to us. More than he's already done. And if we can get him to run out of ammunition, then he's just a sitting duck. Yes, he has some secondaries, but I'm pretty confident at that point that we'll just murder him. He's got 700 rounds left. Just out here doing circles. Yitakaze doing its thing. Go ahead, keep firing your guns, you big dum-dum. You'll hit us eventually, right? You little bitch. You actually did hit us. Currently at 20 kilometers. I don't want to get much closer than that. I do want to sink this little turd before this battle ends. Okay. Where are you at in this one? Less than 600 rounds. He is scoring a hit occasionally, which is annoying. But it's relatively inconsequential. Alright, enough is enough. I'm sorry, he's literally just getting, like, sniper shots. Like, I am wiggle-waggling all over the damn place, and he's getting the, like, luckiest little turd burglar shots. Like, enough is enough. Like, I can't wiggle-waggle much more than I'm already doing. I am being extremely unpredictable. The game is just cheating at this point, and allowing him to be able to hit us. I could leave the battle, but I don't want to. Because I want to... How does he hit that? 460 rounds left. Game. Dude is 21 kilometers away. I'm wiggling, and he's still landing hits. Are you done? I know he's got more shells. We got to get closer. He's currently at 440 shells. Just got to get a little closer. We're flirting with disaster. Like, there's no doubt about it. Like, we are legitimately flirting with disaster here. He seems to be in saving mode, but it's fine. Yeah, he's gonna go into full-on ammunition save mode, which is not ideal, if I'm being honest. Go ahead and shoot some at him. So what I gotta do is I gotta let him aim in and shoot, and then I gotta dodge. This version's gonna take a little longer, because I've gotta run him out of ammo. Like, I hate being like this passive, but we gotta be smart here. He has 400 rounds left. Okay, he should be firing. Okay, fires his guns, turn in, turn out, straighten up, turn, straighten up, turn. Dude, we are 17 kilometers away. He's down to 300 rounds left. That's what I'm saying. It may be a lot of rounds, but at the end of the day, like, he'll go through them very quickly if he's firing full salvos at us. And once he does, he's mine. Ouch. Little bastard. See if we can't wound him a little bit too. Get some HE going down range. There we go. There we go. Torpedo detonation. That's big. You can see we're already doing a lot more damage to him than he's done to us for this entire duration. God, the game is so laggy sometimes. Alright, so he's capable of 37.6 knots if he's perfect health. So he's probably slowed down a little bit, but so am I. Our fires should take their tools as well, their toll as well. We've already destroyed some of his torpedoes. I am worried that once we get to 20% solution, he's just going to unload on me. Let's go ahead and get more guns on target here. Get all the fires, boys. Alright. What is our penetration chance? Probably low. Maybe we try a little bit of AP, see what happens. You never know. Mostly ricochets, but that's to be expected. Doesn't take very many armor-piercing shots to actually pin, to actually do some serious nasty damage. Damage! Come on. Yeah, we're better off shooting HE for now. close in a little bit more. He has a 19% chance to hit us right now. Just keep the fires burning. He's up to 24% of his crew dead. If we get him to 45% of his crew dead, he capitulates due to high casualties. We're at 16.6 kilometers. Come on, Yitakazi, do what you gotta do, man. Hit the target, burn him to the ground. Aim left, for God's sakes, man. You're hitting every shot off to the right. Learn to aim, you little turds. $16.4 kilometers. Up to a 15% solution. He's definitely just trying to run at this point, but it's too little too late. But I can't get over aggressive here because he will at any moment decide to open fire on us again. And that would be an absolute tragedy. After all the effort we've put into this. What up, UK of Games? How's it going? I mean, we're essentially getting a fire every time we hit him. At least one. So that's going to continue to do damage over time. Even if we're not doing a lot of actual damage. There's another destroyed torpedo tube. Come on. 16.2 kilometers. $16.1, 16 flat. Another torpedo tube is gone. Just constant barrage of HE causing fire damage. He's at 30% of his crew gone. He is at 50% of his structure. Super Bowl's in overtime? Wow, didn't see that coming, but nice. Always good to see a competitive game, even if it is or has been really boring up to this point. There is something to be said about defense winning championships and all of that. a 19% chance to hit the target now. And we're hitting pretty much every shot, at least a couple of shells. Would love to keep closing the distance. We're very slowly closing. It's just taking forever. But I gotta believe the closer I get, the more likely I am to run into issues. Now, we just destroyed his secondary tower, which is big. Or damaged his secondary tower. His secondary tower controls, like, damage control. So, like, that's gonna make the fires burn even better. Which means his damage over time's increasing even more. And his losing crew is gonna increase as well. Let's keep it going. Since he is kind of going this direction, we want to keep trying to get ahead of him. We've been able to manage our ammo relatively well here, only firing the front guns at him. There's still a lot of guns we're shooting at him. I mean, it's still 12 guns going down range just over the bow of the ship. I don't know how he's blocking the shells and not getting fires now. There's a destroyed torpedo. So, I mean, I think we're destroying a torp tube that's already been destroyed multiple times. What is the range? 15.7. I'm so worried that this man at any moment is just going to unload on us. We are doing good damage now, though. Let's keep that up. Let's open up a little bit more. Can't quite get the extra guns on play yet. I think he changed course on me. Still only a 21% chance to pin him with the AP, though. Yeah, he definitely changed course, so let's try to get back into a interception course. Now he's changing course again. Like, he really doesn't want us to be able to close the distance anymore. Can't really blame him. High explosive is running low, which is unfortunate. Was really hoping that we would do enough damage to him by this point that he'd be gone. But we're not quite doing as much damage as I'd like. So maybe switch over to AP for a bit. See if we get some lucky pins. If we cause a flood, that would be ideal. Destroyed a secondary. Good lord, that was some lag. Come on, baby. Destroyed another torpedo. Again, I think it's the same torpedo tube. Because he's not losing any more torpedoes. And the fog sets in, making everything even worse. We go from a 22% chance to hit down to a 14. Okay, it's going back up. Yeah, we're not doing really anything. We've been reduced to just doing 26.5 knots, which is why he's able to keep his distance. It's been a long fight for a 1v1. And I feel like it's going to end with us in a draw, because we're not going to be able to close the distance unless we score a flood. Like, if we score a flood with an HE hit, destroys a torpedo or causes a torpedo detonation or something, like, we could easily get a flood that way. Like, anything like that, or knock out an engine to slow him down. Like, we need something to happen to slow this man down a little bit. He's up to 35% of his crew. Another torpedo destroyed. Just need to slow him down. He's down to 34% of his... We got a 32% chance to hit, so we should be stacking a lot more hits on target with these last 300 shells, in theory. Again, all we need is to slow him down a little bit, and we can potentially move in and finish him off. But I'm still worried that he's going to eventually turn his guns to shoot at us. Because he does still have some ammunition. He has 346 rounds of AP that at any moment he could just turn and decide to shoot him. We're getting very low on high explosives, so soon we'll be switching over to armor piercing only. And I know it's just a crapshoot if we're going to land any meaningful hits with it. Destroyed a secondary tower, so that's huge. It's at 36.8. It may take every single shell we've got, but we've got a chance. And if we're doing that kind of damage for these last 100 shells, like, we're going to do okay. We're at 23%. He's at 37% of his crew lost. Okay, I think we're officially on AP. I think we got a 22% chance to pin this man. Like, we are just destroying the same torpedo tube over and over again, I think. Come on, all we need is 1 or 2 lucky hits here. I don't think we're going to get it. I think we're going to be just short of sinking this thing. Unfortunate. Unless something crazy happens in the next 300 shells, I think we're going to come up just short. He is at 39.5. If we get him to 45% of his crew lost, he will capitulate, but I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, look, the fog's gone again. I don't think it matters, though. I think this is over. I don't think we're going to finish him off. Alright. Let's call it off. Maybe we'll get lucky with a plunging fire hit or something. But I doubt it. He's got pretty decent deck armor, so I highly doubt that we get the hit that we would love. Go ahead and go off, smoke up, in battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, All right, so they lost 338 crew. We only lost 22, so we win the battle technically. They suffered heavy damage. We didn't really suffer that much damage in this fight, so it's a win, but is it really? It's kind of a sour taste in the mouth kind of win. What up, Conrad? Welcome back. What up, Montana? History is great, man. It really is. Can't stop me now. I'm a shooting star drifting through the sky. '49ers take the lead. Can the Chiefs bring it back with one more chance? There's a small minor nation in the Arabian Peninsula that's... Okay. What do you... Oh, yeah, Qatar and Bahrain. Qatar and Bahrain. That is true. Not to mention this problem with Italy. Alright, we've got a couple of convoys over here. The Bretagne, the Saint Joaquin. I mean, I don't really need to set this out there. I'm just going to auto-resolve this. These are not our ships. We have one destroyer in this and our transports. These are ally ships that are shooting at the enemy, so just going to auto-resolve it. This one is another light cruiser versus heavy cruiser. Again, I think I'm just going to auto-resolve this. We just saw what that result is. It's kind of a boring match. We lost our destroyer, took damage. It's to be expected, I guess. All right, how are these guys doing over here? We have the naval invasion of the Togoland. It'll take 6 months, so that's longer than expected, but I guess it is what it is. So we got to wait till next month before we can initiate a naval invasion of Dahomey as well. And we will be doing that. You can see that this naval invasion goes all the way across. So if we can get a naval invasion on Dahomey going as well as Nigeria, like, that would be ideal, because then we could potentially take 3 at the same time with the same amount of ships. So we're at 56% on French Guinea. We are at 52% over here in Chad, so we got to keep an eye on those, make sure those are continuing to move forward. And then obviously we're at 43% here as well. So just keeping an eye out. Let's look at the... France still has a 100% army logistics. We're at 49%, so we're still gaining a little bit, but it's not a lot. And with that, I think Hitagoroshi should be repaired. So maybe we can send him out. Okay, Hitagoroshi is, in fact, repaired, so we will go ahead and send them out into the ocean. They can help deal with some of the riffraff out here. Especially this battle cruiser, preferably. This heavy cruiser over here by itself is also a problem. How close are we now? 5 months away from our battleships, so about 7 months out from our battleships. 2 more months until the Osaka and Nagai Rishi comes out from their repairs. All these destroyers, man, with their low crew. Set crew, please. All right, let's keep it going. Next turn. Take Sardinia. I could definitely take Sardinia, but I'm not currently at war with Italy at the moment. I'm still at war with French, and I want to take all their territory first. we are coming up to the end of the campaign, so I kind of want to wrap up some of the other territories as best we can anyway. So if we can finish taking out the French, that would be ideal, and then I would love to take out the rest of Italy. If we can do that, I would be very, very happy with how this campaign went. I mean, I'm already pretty happy with how this campaign went, but that would leave essentially just the British, Americans, and the Germans. And us, of course. Could send Hitogoroshi out island hopping. You're not wrong. Looks like we are officially getting into an actual fight here. We have the Kojin, the Tekaku, the Zenmetsu, and the Shogun, and their complement of escorts versus a couple of heavy cruisers, which, again, against these battleships, these guys should have no chance whatsoever. The Patrie, the Henry IV, Henri IV. It's hard to say that. I'm not gonna lie. And then the Embuscade, Capitaine Miel. I don't know if that's how you say it, but close enough. Anyway, let's fight. The battleship should have no trouble winning this fight. Like, should have no trouble winning this fight. But I've seen crazier things. Basically, I'm going to be using Hitogoroshi as a way to protect our territorial waters up in the Mediterranean for the time being. Any ideas for a new campaign? I still haven't quite figured out what I'm going to do next. I've thought about Spain. I've thought about Austro-Hungary. Just haven't quite come up with the idea yet. We're not finished with this one yet. So. And the world. Do, 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 do. Get those guys out of here. Get these guys into a group. I will put the heavy cruiser in with the battleships. Speed up time. Already scored a solid hit. Come on, boys. Hit some targets. One of the things I think they got to work on is crew loss during these kind of battles with the battleships. Like, I feel like battleships lose crew way too fast. Okay, first kill. Time to match the direction of travel if we can. Have the secondaries target that man. Who's the slowest? Good hit. That'll slow him down. Shit. Wall of skill inbound. Damn torpedoes, man. We just lost a light cruiser. Dude, I'm telling you, man. They don't know, like, even if you set them to dodge torpedoes, they just don't do it. They will literally just sail in a straight line right at the torpedoes. Like, I set them to dodge. I swear I'd have probably been better off just telling them to go in a straight line. Don't you fucking dare. You little bastard. Don't you dare try to run away. I just told you to go that direction. And these guys are a goddamn mess. They don't know what the hell they want to do. Alright, take Aku, finish him off. One solid hit out of these 16-inch guns ought to do it. Hitting him is a whole other story. Alright, he runs away. One of them will live for now, but that's a win for us. 20,000 victory points. They do get 4,000 because they managed to sink a freaking light cruiser. It's alright, though. Still a win. Dude, it's always... The Chiefs won? Of course they did. Of course they did. 49ers, they have to choke when they need it the most. I'm telling you. I mean, every time, man. What's my favorite Queen song? I like Queen. I ain't gonna lie. I love a lot of their songs. Obviously, Bohemian Rhapsody, like I said, Having a Good Time. But I also love a lot of just Freddie Mercury by himself. Like, when Freddie Mercury broke away from Queen for a while, did his own thing. Like, I love all of that, too. One of my favorite songs of him from that is The Great Pretender. Such a good song, man. Especially for someone like me. Like, it hits home so hard. But they had so much good music, man. Hitogoroshi versus the battlecruiser Saint Louis. It is 11.2-inch guns. It is the namesake of its class, 60,000 tons against a 133,000-ton Hitogoroshi with 17-inch guns. So this should be quite entertaining. Could be horrific, let's be honest. The Hitogoroshi was a mostly failed design, but doesn't mean it can't stand up when it's needed. So hopefully it'll pull it through. We'll see. Is Yamato in the campaign? We've built a Yamato, and we have built what we are calling Yamato's Revenge, which should be coming out in a few months. Unfortunately, Yamato, I was having a rough night one night, ended up getting Yamato sunk, being a dum-dum against the British, no other. But yeah. We're going to go ahead and take these guys and tell them to bug out. It's just going to be the battleship going forward. I don't want to lose anybody else that I don't have to. Hitogoroshi hopefully will stand on his own here. Okay, first big hit. Love to see it. We are taking damage, as we know we would. These 11-inch guns are no joke, and they are accurate. Let's take out that 11-inch guns, please. What's our range? 16 and a half. There we go. Get the secondaries firing at the heavy cruiser. Primaries can fire at the battle cruiser. Fire AP, please. Oh, that looks really good. Oh, come on! Hit the target, man! God dang it! Dude, we're gonna get fucking murdered at this rate. That's what I'm saying. Hitogoroshi has been such a failed design. Like, this thing should be so much better than it is. It just gets farmed. Like, it just takes pins from everywhere. Can't hit anything for whatever reason. Like, we just can't hit anything. This ship is terrible. Maybe fire the secondaries at the battlecruiser and fire the primaries at the heavy cruiser for now. We gotta slow the battlecruiser down. I think that's the biggest issue, is that the thing is just stupid fast for no reason. And our guns are struggling to just find it and hit it. And of course they score a flood too. Like, this ship sucks. It's one of our worst designs we've ever built, I think. This ship has done nothing but be a fucking repair princess. It has done nothing. Every time it goes into battle, it reminds me just how fucking useless it is. We've landed one meaningful hit with the main guns. Everything else has been fucking secondaries. Meanwhile, every time we get hit, it's pins, 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 pins. No matter where he hits us. Despite the fact that we have fucking stupid-ass, like, deck armor and main belt armor. Like, they just pin you everywhere. Every shell that hits pins. It's obnoxious. Okay, there's a hit. And a flood. Like, if we can slow that fucking thing down, we'll annihilate it. I am confident in that. But it's just that it goes so goddamn fast that it just does not fucking, like, get hit. The AI in this game does not know what to do when a ship gets over 40 knots. Look at the damage we're taking. Like, stupid amounts of damage. Main deck, partial penetrations. Aft belt penetrations. Like, he's just damaging me every time he hits me. And then we shoot 30 million times and we hit him like once out of like 4,000 shells. I hate this ship. Look at it, 2 more fucking floods. Dude, every time he shoots us, he's getting floods. He's got 1,100 rounds of fucking armor piercing left, too. Hitogoroshi, I'm done with you. You're either gonna fucking perform or you're gonna die today. I'm done. You're going straight at these little fuckers, and you are either gonna kill them or you're gonna die. I'm done fooling around with your bullshit. Most ridiculous failed fucking ship I have ever built. I have never seen a ship perform so badly in my fucking life. Every time this thing takes off out of port, it is a fucking liability. And I'm done with it. Either you perform or you die. Take your pick. Okay, there's another flood. Dude, just every time they hit us. %5 chance to hit at 16 kilometers with fucking 17-inch guns. This is why upgrading to large guns is just such a fucking fail in this game. Once you get above like 16-inch guns, it's fucking useless. Like, you're better off spamming fucking tiny guns in this game than you are shooting big guns. Starting to slow the thing down. Obviously, we've been slowed down too, but the more he slows down, the more likely we are to land. And in a war of attrition, I would expect my battleship to be able to survive, but we'll see. %31, 38% chance to hit. Hitogoroshi, you better start hitting soon, buddy. Or you're not gonna last much fucking longer. Better get your shit together real fucking soon. One thing's for sure, I'm not repairing this fucking ship again. As soon as this battle ends, this fucking ship is getting scrapped. Another big hit, another flood. Like I said, it comes down to a war of attrition. We should win that war. We're in a fucking battleship. He's in a battle cruiser. I love how even the fucking 8-inch guns of a battle or of a heavy cruiser are fucking pinning and causing flooding damage every time they hit me. It's a joke. Overpin. Look at it, he's still causing flooding. He's literally pinning the 4 belt while I'm angled towards him. Like, it's stupid. What is our armor? Yeah, so our fore and aft belt is only 1 inch. So that's part of the problem. Because again, I've tried to fucking balance these ships. Like, you cannot balance the higher tier, like, big super battleships and shit. Like, you can't do it. You have to make stupid, like, concessions in order to try to balance the ships. For no fucking reason. Makes no sense. Oh, now we can't even fucking shoot at him, right? Secondaries can't fucking hit him, or primaries can't fucking hit him. Despite the guy already having taken ridiculous amounts of damage in this fight. Turn the ship, try to get the guns in ability to shoot again. Let me guess, that torp's gonna come right down the pipe and hit me on the bow despite me trying to turn. Didn't even hit me! Did you see how far off that ship was from hitting my ship? Like, that thing was all the way the fuck out here. It's a 1/4 kilometer away and still fucking almost detonated on my ship. That's another thing they gotta fix, is the fucking hitbox of the ships, man. It's not even fucking close. The damn thing hit all the way out here and still fucking hit my ship and acted as a dud. Thank God it was a fucking dud. Good lord, man. There we go. That's better. That's gonna cause him some fucking problems right there. Are we finally fucking done with these little turd burglars? Go ahead. Finish him off, Hitogoroshi. Oh, look at that. What an amazing concept, hitting the fucking target once in a while. Now, maybe next time... Wait, I forgot. There is no next time. You're done. I'm done playing with your dumbass ship. You're terrible. You're absolutely awful. Never again. The name Hitogoroshi will be struck from the register, never to be used again. It is hereby blacklisted. Lord have mercy. Have a good night. Montana, appreciate you. What up, Dave Washer? Appreciate you dropping in. Brian, good to see you. IJN Yamato, how's it going? What up, Jackie? Cuz, good evening. All right. All right, Fleet, where are you, Hito Goroshi? You're done. Oh, I gotta actually put you in port. Don't worry. You're going to port, sunshine. I'm done with your turd blossom butt. Get into port. I like how it's like, yeah, I'm gonna sail all the way around the island. Get into port. Look, why can't it just go here? Why does it have to sail all the way around to get to here? I'm so confused. It's just delaying the inevitable. It knows it's getting scrapped. You better have one more battle for glory on your way there, because I promise you, you're done. I'm just going to auto-resolve this. We lost our light cruiser. They lost their heavy cruiser. We lost the destroyer. Of course we did. Whatever. He's dead. That's all that matters. We can build others. Anyway, 54%. They are now initiating from Niger. 124,000 men. Where did they get 124,000 men in Niger? I'm sorry. $18 million men in Nigeria, and they have 1,900 army there. In Niger, you have 1 million people, and they have 124,000 of them as an army. Come on now. Find that hard to believe. Just being a turd blossom is all you're doing. 48% on Upper Volta. The worst part is I can't do anything about that. It's either going to happen or it's not, and we only have 8,000 men there to stop it, so it's probably going to happen. Which is real obnoxious. Okay. Politics, France. Choose. The next one should be Dahomey. So next turn we should initiate on that as well. Convoy over here. Again, I'm not going to even bother. I'm just going to auto-resolve it. What happens, happens. Okay. Got submarines there. What are the size of these subs? 3,400 tons. So these are relatively modern. Maybe we'll send them up this direction a little bit, since we can have them as a full wolf pack. What up, CTSV? How's it going? Vegeta, good to see you. Nick P, welcome. All right. Anyway, I think we're ready. Fleet, how many months? 4 months. Okay. Next. They call me Mr. Fahrenheit, and I'm gonna make a supersonic man out of you. I'm a shooting star zipping through the sky. Such a good song. Okay. Battleship and battlecruiser versus our light cruisers and a destroyer. That seems like a terrible idea, but at this point, I couldn't care less. What happens, happens. Okay, fair enough. Nobody dies. Okay. So, now that these guys should be back, Hitogoroshi, you're done. You've been nothing but a disappointment to the Emperor, so goodbye. I didn't even save him. Like, I could have, like, mothballed him and saved him. No. You're a disgrace. You're sold for scrap. You did never exist. You will be stricken from the records. No one will know you ever existed. And that's how we deal with people that just are failures. Just get rid of them. Let that be a lesson to the rest of the fleet. Fail me again. Okay? Let that be a lesson. Okay. We have a submarine battle over here. Figures. It's a light cruiser versus our wolf pack, so obviously he's going to likely win that. Who is this? The Yagan, Katana, and Nokogiri to protect our waters over here. We could send them down that direction to kind of say hello. They likely won't make it, but at least give them an idea that we're still defending our territorial waters and we will not stand for you coming over and meddling. We shouldn't have to worry about the British anytime soon, so we'll hold off on that. We just started this, so we won't be able to do anything there. How are we looking up here? 56%, 54%, 57%, so things are moving along. And of course, they're at 9% in one turn. Not ideal. The worst part about it is it's completely out of my control to like help anything. Like, I would love to be able to shift armies around. Like, we have, like, how many men do we have in our army? Like, it's stupid, the amount of men we have. We have 5.7 million men in our army. And I can't spare, like, 1 million of them to protect this area from this attack. I would totally do that. I would totally add more men to these attacks and just wipe out these in, like, 2 months. Like, but the game doesn't allow it. Game does not allow it. You're an admiral. You have no control over anything out here. I get it, but at the same time, if you're having it in the game, I should be able to affect it. Just saying. Next turn. What up, Kevin? Yeah, that captain will definitely have committed... what is it? What is the Japanese ritual suicide for the dishonored? I forget what it is. Can't remember what it's called. I kind of called it Sudoku once, and that was definitely not right. Harakiri? That could be. Sabuku? Somebody can look it up. What up, Soup Bowl? Seppuku. That sounds closer. Seppuku. Seppuku? Something like that. Anyway. I was close when I said Sudoku one day, and everybody laughed at me in chat. I'm like, hey, it's not that far off. It's really not. Yeah, there's a slight difference. One is ritual suicide, the other is suicide by numbers. I mean, it's relatively close. Slightly different. It's like, do you want to do a puzzle game or do you want to kill yourself? One or the other. Depending on the day of the week, I would probably choose one over the other. Come on, game. Finish building your ships. Also, did you guys notice that I fixed the issue with the whole, like, game getting stuck with the Philippines? That whole issue has been resolved for the last 2 streams. And so far, I mean, we're almost 2 hours in. We have yet to crash, so that's good news as well. All right, we have Battleship Charles Martel. 12 17.1-inch guns. It is a magnanime whatever class battleship. It is a 100,000-ton behemoth. That's terrifying. It's 32 knots top speed, so it should be hittable. Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of firepower, though. These guys have taken some damage, though, and some of these guys have smaller guns than others, so it'll be interesting. And then, of course, you got to have your freaking torpedo boats in here for reasons. But yeah, we're going to definitely be trying to make this happen. Getting rid of a super battleship seems like a good idea. Seppuku. There you go. Yes. That's what I was thinking of. That was the option given to him. Either serve out the rest of his life in prison or commit seppuku. Yeah. That one. So that commander has been dishonored. He's gone. Never again. We do not tolerate anything short of satisfactory in our Navy. Okay, super battleships in the back. That's going to be our target. We've already landed a hit with 13-inch guns. And we've taken a hit as well. Okay, somebody launched torps. I would really, really like to get all these torps in the water, boys. Can we be a little bit more aggressive, please? And down goes the destroyer. Retreat, please. Dude, I'm telling you, they're just perfectly accurate every time. Why are these guys not retreating? Retreat, you little turds! Retreat! The fact that we launched all those torps, then they immediately turned and dodged them before they ever, like, detected them, is just another reason why I just cannot stand launching torps in this game. Like, you can't do zoning torpedoes. Like, your guys will just torp wherever the fuck they want to torp. And every single time you torp, the enemy will dodge before they ever actually detect the torpedoes. Every time. Without fail. Dude, the damage that that battleship is doing to us is nasty. The sooner we can take him out, the better. In terms of raw firepower, we have so many more shells going down range that this guy should just get yeeted. But again, he's probably got stupid amounts of armor. I mean, his armor isn't that crazy. It's relatively normal. So I can't even complain there. Like, his armor's pretty normal. So... again, he's definitely capable of being taken out. So he does not survive this engagement, in theory. Just hope he doesn't take any of us with him. More than a destroyer or two. He's spreading out the amount of damage he's doing, so that's good news for us. He's not targeting one specific ship. And we are slowly starting to bring him down. He is starting to fill up with water. So we have overwhelmed his damage control abilities. Just a matter of time at this point. He's also 30% of his crew lost already. I think he's officially incapable of firing his main guns back at us at this point because of the angle of his ship. Oh, never mind. That was definitely his main gun shooting at me. Keep punishing him, boys. He's almost done. Don't give up on him. We've taken considerable amounts of damage in this as well. Oof, that was a big hit. Target everything on this man. Ouch. Come on, boys. At this point, he's at 35% of his crew lost. There's another couple of floods. Problem is, the floods all seem to be in the back of his ship, so it's not adding to the flooding problem. Just flooding the same already flooded compartments. That being said, he is losing a lot of crew. So are we. More flooding. That's a new compartment. That's going to add to his flooding. Even more flooding. Yeah. Only a matter of time now, boys. Yeah, now he's got another compartment as well, so he's got 2 new compartments filling up. And we're just continuing to hammer away. Let's take a look at this thing before it goes down, shall we? Look at all the shells ricocheting off that thing's deck. Charles Martel, you were an admirable foe. But at the end of the day, the power of our Navy was simply superior on this day. Or more numerable, I should say. Is a tanky little turd, I'll give him that. Oh, he got one more nasty shot out too. Little bastard. Now all of our firepower gets turned towards the little turd burglar. See how that goes. Well, that's the beginning of the end for him. Taking multiple floods there. It's going to slow him down, make him easier to hit. And that'll do it. Down he goes. That battleship put up a fight, I'll give him that, but at the end of the day, we did fine. We lost 1,000 men, they lost 3,000 men. We lost 2 ships, which were both destroyers. They lost 4 ships. 38,000 victory points to 3,300. We will take that. What up, Sean? Welcome back. Shaky Formula, welcome to the chat. Appreciate you dropping in. I had a good deadlift day today. Technically, this week is deload week, so I'm not doing as much volume, but I still went really heavy. We did squats and deadlifts. I did a 225-pound squat for 2 sets. I did my warm-up sets leading up to it, and then I did 2 sets of 225 pounds. And then I went from that into deadlifts and did 3 warm-up sets leading up to it, and then I did my 2 working sets at 295 pounds on the deadlift for 6 reps on the first one, 4 reps on the second set. So I'm getting back there. I'm going to try to get my deadlift up over 335 pounds in the next month if I can. My best ever deadlift was 335 for 1 rep. Currently, I think I could probably match that. I just don't think I'd be able to beat it yet. So I think within the next 4 to 6 weeks, I would like to try to go for a 1 rep max again on deadlift and just see if I can get up to 345 or 350, somewhere in that neighborhood. Did I see who won? No, but everybody yelled it in chat. So apparently Kansas City won. All right, so submarine battle over here. I love how I move my fucking ships down here, and then a fucking little turd blossom skips into the freaking Southeast Asia. Even though he's not technically there, according to this, he doesn't exist, right? He's nowhere on the map. He's all the way over here. I love that he can attack my Southeast Asia from all the way over here. Just move up in there. We got a submarine fight here as well. These guys are probably dead. Yep. Dude, light cruisers in this game just annihilate submarines. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like submarines are great until they eventually just get countered by all the little riffraff. Like, there's just nothing you can do about it. Speaking of little riffraff, they've parked a couple little riffraff ships right in the middle of my naval invasions to fuck with my chances again. It's not seeming to work out for them, but we'll see if it works out. We're going to go for Nigeria next. We should be able to get into the middle of all three of these province naval battles. No problem. So that way we can go work towards having 3 new provinces at the same time. Meanwhile, Niger is invading Fezzen Gadames, which is annoying. Nothing I can do about it though. We're at 62% there, 61%, 60%. So we are advancing just slowly on those other fronts. The other thing I got to be careful with is taking too much territory too quickly increases your unrest by a lot. So we do have to be careful about that. Got plenty of shipbuilding capacity, so we ain't got to worry about that. We've got, what are you coming up? Mark 5 13-inch guns. Fun. Two more months until the Yamato's Revenge battleships are ready to go. We'll see how that goes. For now, next turn. Chiefs back-to-back first time since 2003, 2004 Patriots. Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of talent, and you know, you can't understate how much. Like, I didn't see what happened at the end of the game, but I can almost like anticipate what happened with Mahomes, because Mahomes can do some weird shit with the ball, man. There are times where I just have to like look at that dude as he does some of the craziest moves to get the ball out. Like, he'll be running for his life and somehow whip the ball out of nowhere way downfield accurately. It's like, how? Dude is like falling over backwards, getting sacked, and suddenly whips the ball down the field 40 yards and hits a guy in stride. It's like, how do you do that? Like, you can't teach that. That's just something that happens naturally. Like, that is ridiculous what that kid can do sometimes. But at the same time, like, you can't rely on that all the time. You're not going to be able to do that. First of all, your career's not going to be that long if you keep taking the hits that he takes. Like, he spends a lot of time running for his life. You're not going to be able to do that forever. Eventually, you're going to start slowing down or get injured, which is the worst that could happen. But, I mean, hell, the 49ers had a guy literally come off the sidelines after a punt return, like, and he, like, just it went to run out onto the field, and I don't know if he tore his Achilles or what, but ended up hurting himself and having to be taken out of the game. Just coming onto the field. Like, injuries are crazy in the NFL. Like, they can happen at any moment. You just never know. Dude, we are losing so many transports. Who's low crew? Zenmetsu is low crew? Alright, well, let's get him fixed. It's going to take 7 months to repair. Let's look at how this is going. Submarine fight. Our Wolfpack versus their one submarine. Their one submarine has a 20 attack and a 19 stealth. How? And he sinks one of us and takes light damage, of course. They have another battle cruiser and light cruiser here. Not ideal. Now, this is down to a 34% chance to succeed. This is a 16%. This is a 16%. Why? Because of this one goddamn battleship. This battle cruiser. It better be moving out of here. Its destination is West Africa. You better get the hell out of here. Just run away. You're messing up my odds, you little turd. All right, there's a battle up here. It is, again, like, I don't want these fights. I need my Yamato's revenges, like, now. Like, I am done with these little skirmishes, man. Sunk one of them, heavy damage on the other. We didn't lose anybody, so that's good news for us. These little fucking skirmishes, they got so many of these little tiny boats lying around. They're just freaking being obnoxious. They're not strong at all. Their navy sucks. They've got a couple of high quality ships and then a bunch of little torp spamming nonsense. Like, it's so obnoxious. Like, I just want them dead. All right. How close are we? We got to be getting close. One more month until they start their, what do you call it? Sea trials. Commissioning. All right. Convoy battle on southern Spain. Just going to auto-resolve that. Beautiful. We got submarine battles happening everywhere. And it's all their little tiny turd burglars. So we're going to, well, they lost that one. So that's good news. We lost a couple of our subs. And again, we should be having a bunch of submarines coming online anytime as well. But these light cruisers just rip through submarines. And this guy's just hanging around too. See if we can't back out a little bit and try to draw these guys into a fight. They are just being obnoxious, sitting in our freaking zone. He's brought 2 ships in, and he's contesting all 3 naval invasions. Obnoxious. Obnoxious. I mean, our tech is ridiculous at this point. So I don't think we're going to be getting anything even more crazy. All right, so I don't think there's much more we can do here. Just wait. Capri Man re-upping his membership for 47 months. Dude, 1 month away from 4 years. You absolute OG, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for continuing to stick with me for so fucking long. Get some goats in the chat for Mr. Capri. Dude is legitimately an OG. There's only a couple of people that are in the 40s in terms of months as a membership. So thank you so much. Appreciate you, Capri. Appreciate everybody. Also, Lori, appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, I figured there's a lot of ladies out there rooting for the Chiefs, man. I mean, everybody loves Mahomes. And then you got all that crap with Kelsey and Taylor Swift, and I'm sure that probably adds to it. But for the most part, most of us couldn't care less about Kelsey and Taylor Swift. We'd rather just watch football. But I'm sure it's a storyline that's been bringing in a lot of extra eyes that wouldn't normally be watching football. So there's that. Thor, thank you for 17 months, man. Appreciate you. Do you know who is the oldest member? I'd have to look. I don't remember right off the top of my head. I know the names when I see them, but it's hard for me to remember everything. Let me just look real quick. If I go to memberships, see your members, total time as a member. Actually, we have 4 members that are over 50 months. We have Dodge Boy that's got 54 months. We've got Battler 19 that's got 52 months in. Dave 619 has got 50 months in. Kevin Webb with 50 months in. Soviet Death, friend of mine, has 49 months in. Daniel Pekacek? Pekacek? I think it's Pekacek. Is 48 months. Deep Sea Dweller, 48 months. Dyer's got 47 months. Capri, you've got 47 months. Golden Dawn, 46. I mean, there's actually quite a few people. I didn't realize you guys have been around as long as you have. There are so many OGs on my channel. You guys are crazy, man. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all the OGs, and I appreciate all of the folks that are newer to the channel as well. You guys really do, like, do me really well. Like, you guys really do mean so much to this channel. So thank you guys so much. All right, next turn. Let's go. I burnt the crap out of my finger the other day. I was cooking salmon in the microwave. I know that's a tragedy in and of itself, but it was a microwave meal. And I was cooking it in the microwave, and the plastic tray that this stuff was in had a crack in it, and I didn't know. I went to pull the tray out of the microwave. You know how you still have the film on it and stuff, and it gets all steamy? But I went to pull the tray out of the microwave, and the crack, like, opened up and shot, like, hot steam straight across the top of my right index finger. And today I was getting ready to go to the gym. I put my shoes on, and when I ran my finger through the inside of my shoe, the skin on top of my right index finger just peeled off. So now I've got this nasty spot right on top of the index finger on my right hand. It just hurts. Yeah, we're not giving you money. Sorry, Germany. Again, I want to go into this fight. We have the Kojin. It's got a bunch of 9-inch guns, the Shogun. So all of our 13-inch battleships had to be repaired after that one. I mean, it was a battle, but come on, man. I need you guys. This is going to be a fight. These guys are, I mean, Shogun's an OG. I mean, this thing's been refitted so many times that, like, it's ridiculous. Jessica, thank you for the $5. You are awesome, man. I appreciate you as well. Evening Dart. Nito, good to see you as well.
Thank you, Spartan. You are awesome.
I appreciate you guys. You know that. Jessica, I hope that your night has gotten better. Legends amazes me how kind people are. I mean, our community is relatively small, but we have one of the best communities in the gaming world. Like, we really do. When it comes to, like, the small amount of people that we have in the World of Warships Legends community, and just how much they are willing to support their streamer friends and stuff. Like, you guys really do just blow me away. Like, if it wasn't for you guys donating and stuff on streams and being members and gifting memberships and stuff all the time, like, I wouldn't be able to keep going. Like, I legitimately wouldn't. I would have to go back to working as well. So I truly do appreciate all y'all. And I know you guys have seen that I've been adding more and more. Look at this beautiful ship, man. I love this design for this ship. I think this is one of the better designs I've ever done. I mean, the front looks a little weird because it's got this, you know, Japanese loadout here for, like, but still, it just looks so right. Like, this ship just looks right. I don't know how else to describe it. All right, we want to launch. Okay, go ahead and retreat. Smoke up. We actually landed a torpedo hit on the battlecruiser. A rare occurrence. But it was only one. But that'll at least slow him down and make him a little bit easier to hit, hopefully. Everybody focus that little turd, please. The sooner we get rid of those bigger guns, the better we're going to feel. And like I said, that torpedo hit is huge because that slows them down and makes them much easier for our AI to track. These 14-inch guns are doing a pretty good job of countering this guy, too. Telling you, Shogun has been one of the most reliable battleships we have ever built on this channel. This ship has just been good since its inception and continues to be good forever. Like, this thing just never does poorly. Glad to hear it, Jess. Glad to hear it. Thank you so much. Get some goats in the chat for Jess as well. I mean, we're taking damage here, which is not ideal, because every bit of damage we got is going to make it harder for us to take this provinces that we're working on, but like we got to finish this freaking battlecruiser off. Like, any sort of flooding at this point should finish him. There we go. Another flood. And down goes the battlecruiser. Beautiful. Alright. Let's see how the rest of these guys go. Couple of light cruisers out here. Alright, let's split off our light cruisers. Send them out this direction. It's time to set up a pincher on these little turds. Let's hem them in. You can't get away, sunshine. Accept your fate. You're not going home this day. You will be with your ancestors soon enough. Oh shit. I didn't see that torpedo. I think we just lost the Abukuma. Annoying. But at least... Oh my god, they launched at my fucking battleships too! Dude, they gotta do something with the amount of fucking torpedoes these motherfucking AI put on their ships, man. So fucking annoying. They don't miss either. Like, they never fucking miss. God dang it, man. The amount of fucking torpedoes I eat during these fucking battles is stupid. Because I can't fucking dodge everything. Like, the AI will literally sail straight into them. They won't ever dodge. You try to fucking set them to dodge, they'll run into them anyway. So it doesn't do me any good to actually try to fucking dodge the damn things. And I can't fucking, like, be strategic at all because every time I look away from one side, they launch 80 fucking torpedoes off the other side. So annoying. First ever day getting more than one dev strike in a game. Nice. Congrats. Modernize the Shogun. It's modernized. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's been modernized. That's why it's still so effective. Like, I'm telling you, I wish I had built more of these things. The Shogun was so good. Like, it legitimately is so good. The Shogun has done nothing but be amazing for the entirety of its service history. It is probably, no, it is definitely without a doubt the OG GOAT of this channel, or this campaign. Like, that ship has done more than any other ship in our history of this campaign. It's crazy. And it's a super dreadnought, for God's sakes. I think it was built prior to 1910. It's just been refitted and refitted and refitted. Okay, we managed to grab Togoland. It's good. 68%, 40%. Who's this now? There's still a light cruiser here. You little turd. 73% there. 63%. 34. I mean, they're going to end up taking this from me, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's obnoxious, but 75%. So we're getting close to grabbing multiple territories. We didn't actually gain any unrest for taking Togoland, so that's good. Multiple convoys out here, so we're just going to auto-resolve that. Submarine fight. Dude, it just... Submarines get to a point where they're just not useful at all in the campaign. No matter how much you modernize, like, they just don't do anything. Once you get to a certain point. So, I don't think I'm going to spend any more effort trying to make submarines. Because they're just not doing anything. We're going up against so many little tiny, like, anti-submarine boats that it just doesn't make sense to keep spamming submarines. In the world. Okay, 4 months left there. 2 months left there. All right, next turn. Oh wait, we got another submarine battle over here. Dude. Fact that this little turd is just like skirting around, sinking my submarines right in my own waters with patrol craft nearby is annoying as crap. Move over this direction, see if we can block his exit. He can't go through here, so he's got to go through here or through here. So if we move down into here, we should be able to block him. And if we're coming at him from the north here, he shouldn't be able to get away. The end of his reign of terror on our submarines should be drawing to a close soon enough. Meanwhile, our new battleships are officially commissioning, and hopefully will be done next month. We'll see. And they are currently at Sevastopol and Spalato. Okay. Next turn. Don't forget to punch that like button if you guys enjoy what I do here. I know these streams aren't as popular as World of Warships Legends, but you guys do love these streams, so it's good to see you guys. Do appreciate you guys. I don't remember exactly when it was built, to be perfectly honest. I just know that it was built a long time ago. It's a Super Dreadnought. I want to say it was prior to 1910 that it was built. But the Shogun has been absolutely essential and just nothing but a legend during this campaign. One of the most consistently good ships I have ever built. So, pretty happy with it. Okay, we have light cruisers versus light cruisers. They only have 5-inch guns, though. So I feel pretty good about that. The Yutakaze and the Yagshkif should be able to deal with these guys, no problem. So we're going to go into that fight. What is their max speed? 39 knots. So they have a speed advantage on us by about 3 knots. The destroyers will probably just send the destroyers home and let the 2 light cruisers duke it out with the 3 light cruisers. But we have plenty of firepower to deal with them. Speaking of which, look, it is the San Luis class, a pair of light cruisers that were built during 1938 and 1939 for the United States. Oh, it's the St. Louis. Sorry, it's not San Luis. It's the St. Louis class. 2 ships, St. Louis and Helena, were mainly a modification of the preceding Brooklyn class, incorporating improved protection for boilers and enhanced armament. At full load, they exceeded their treaty displacement of 10,000 tons and reached 13,000 tons. They were armed with 5 triple 6-inch guns and 8 5-inch guns, a very strong anti-aircraft battery, and a depth charge track. Their top speed was 33 knots. There you go. That's the difference between a Brooklyn class, aka the shoot. What is it? What is it in the game? We have a Brooklyn class in the game. It's a premium light cruiser. And the name is escaping me. It's tier 6. Boise. That's the one. Boise. So yeah. The Boise is a Brooklyn class, whereas the Helena and her sister ship St. Louis are St. Louis class. Makes sense. Alright. Let's go. Very similar, like, overall look. But I think ours looks like a more balanced ship. Like, look at their fucking ship. Like, you can see these are torpedo launchers, obviously. But look at the balance of this ship versus this ship. Does this not look way less effective, like, balance-wise than this? Like, look how nice and symmetrical this fucking ship looks. That is a clean silhouette, man. That is clean as fuck compared to this. Like, this just looks like a fucking hodgepodge of everything. Just like, yeah, let's slap this here, let's slap that there, let's put over this, whatever. Meanwhile, we're over here just fucking designing absolute runway models of ships. Alright, destroyers, head home. Cruisers, led by the Yagshkif. I mean, look at that thing. As soon as it stops bouncing up and down like a freaking bath toy. Okay, enemies off our right side. Tell me that's not a good-looking ship, man. God fucking... I hate these fucking torpedoes! What is the point of having torpedo protection and fucking great sonar if the fucking torps don't get spotted until they're on top of your fucking ship? For the love of God! I hate that! Like, our fucking torp protection is like 800 times better than it should ever fucking be. Our fucking sonar is like fucking alien technology at this fucking point. And the motherfucker still does not detect torpedoes until it's fucking too late. And now my ship won't fucking, like, break off from this ship. Just doing circles. I am about to fucking lose my goddamn mind, dude. Legitimately, I am about to lose my motherfucking mind with these fucking torpedoes. What is the point of having sonar tech if the fucking torpedoes still don't get detected until they're on top of your fucking ship? You literally don't even fucking see them until they're hitting your fucking ship. Despite having, like, sonar that reaches out to fucking 30 kilometers. Also, nice fucking bug. Like, I legitimately can't do anything. Oh, wait. The ship officially disappeared, so now it's finally on its own. I am seriously losing my goddamn mind with this shit. Take 3 torpedoes, because all the fucking AI knows how to do is throw 8 gajillion torpedoes downrange every fucking time they get into combat. Every time. And they never fucking miss. They are always the most accurate fucking torps you will ever see, and my fucking sonar never picks them up until they're right on top of you. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever. I'm sorry, but that shit fucking pisses me the fuck off. You put all the fucking effort into getting fucking tech to spot fucking shit, and it just never fucking happens. Never happens. They just fucking hit you with torpedoes from... They don't spot them until they're, like, right here. It's like, what is the point of having all the fucking tech to spot the fuckers if you're not ever actually able to fucking shoot them to begin with? Also, are you fucking telling me right now that we can't shoot this motherfucker over the bow because of the angle of the ship? Why don't you fucking fix your goddamn guns? Look at the motherfucker. You're telling me I can't fucking shoot him? Change the fucking turrets. Oh, there you go. Now you're fucking rotating. What a fucking principle. Oh, look, now they can suddenly shoot again. What a fucking concept. Boy, that shit pissed me the fuck off. Losing a fucking light cruiser to these fucking torpedo bullshit. I'm gonna murder these guys. I have to fucking chase them halfway to Kingdom Come. Stream crash? No, the stream's still fine on mine. God, that shit pisses me off, man. Like, it's one thing to get caught, whatever. It's a completely different story when you're literally getting fucked over, and of course this ends up a defeat. They sink one of us, we sink one of them, they end up winning by 4,000 victory points versus one fucking... Whatever. Whatever. Just leave it alone. Your new ships will be out soon enough, and we're gonna go fucking murder every one of these little bastards. That's why I need to get the French out of here. I am so sick of these fucking torpedo spamming nonsense, man. So tired of all these little tiny boats flying around with 80 goddamn torpedoes aboard. Like, what the fuck kind of bullshit is that, dude? Can we not get fucking AI to, like, sort out, like, a normal fucking design? Like, can you not... Like, do I have to go in and design every fucking ship for the AI so that the AI can actually pick decent fucking, like, designs so that it's, like, a normal fucking ship? Why is it that every fucking design for the AI is just spamming torpedoes? Just torpedoes everywhere. Fucking 80 torpedoes on a boat. Like, what the fuck, man? I do that shit. My shit doesn't even fucking work. Like, we built one torpedo spammer, and the motherfucker wouldn't even launch the torps, because the game is just like, no, fuck you in particular. Like, I'm not allowed to use torpedoes like that, but the fucking, the AI does. They'll have torps everywhere. They just spam the fuck out of them. Drives me bonkers, man. What up, V-Man? I generally play at ×5. But even at ×5, like, the game knows where the fucking torps are. It knows how long my fucking range is. It should be able to fucking to tell me where the fucking torps are before they're on top of my ship. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. Especially in a game where the AI puts so many fucking torpedoes on their goddamn boats. Alright, let's... go ahead and speed up. You guys are going to go on your own. Battleship, you're heading in the right direction. Just go straight ahead. I speed up to times 30 to close the distance until we actually get into a fight, and then it goes down to times 5, and that's what I usually play at. And I have no trouble dodging torpedoes most of the time, if I can fucking spot the motherfuckers. But the problem is, the game just fucking, like, doesn't work half the time when it comes to spotting the fucking torpedoes. Like, the torpedoes won't get spotted until they're right on top of your ship. No matter what your tech level is. Like, our tech level for acoustics, we have Sonar 3, which is the best acoustics you can get in this game. And then on top of that, you have the extended techs after that that makes the sonar more and more useful. It's like at some point it just breaks. And of course, these guys are going to run away, right? Be my guess. Yep. They just ran. Fair enough. It's a broken ship, and somehow it outruns us too. That's another thing I love. It's like, how does a broken ship outrun a fucking perfectly healthy ship? Nobody knows. What up, Per Michael? Yeah, basically we've built like super light cruisers. Like, our light cruisers are very good. But just the fucking torpedo spam, man. 5 years now. 5 years we've been playing this game, and they still have not been able to get the AI to stop just spamming torpedoes. Like, I swear to God, you put on historical, like, they have two different things. They have a historical, they have like a whatever fucking version that you can choose from. You'd think historical would be somewhat realistic, but no, every design is the same thing. It's just fucking torpedoes out the ass, weird ass gun placements everywhere. Like, I don't know. They have the ability to have just busted ass builds because the AI cheats. Like, it just straight up cheats. It can be perfectly fucking, like, accurate no matter what range, no matter what their like armor layout and everything is. It's just weird. It's just weird. There's no other way to put it. Just weird. The homies just initiated a land invasion. Good luck, considering next turn you belong to me. What are you at? 66, 78, 42, 81. And again, why isn't my government reinforcing this province? There's another thing. Like, we have the military for it, right? We have the military. We have 5.7 million people in our armies. 5.7 million people in the armies. Why aren't we reinforcing the only territory that's actually being, like, in battled right now? Like, nobody's attacking anything else. So why doesn't my government shift some of the troops over here? Does that make any sense? Like, there's so many things that they need to work on in this game that just drive me crazy. Like, if you're not going to give me any fucking control over this whatsoever, then you need to make my government a lot smarter than the fucking AI, is all I'm saying. At least put my AI on the same level as their AI if you're going to have this shit happen. Because their AI has no trouble moving troops around. But my AI never fucking does. My AI will only deal with whatever troops are in the area. So, it's annoying. Because it's something that's completely out of my control and ends up costing me. God dang it, that pissed me off. That royally pissed me off. Alright, these guys should be good to go now. So let's go ahead and get them out of here. We're going to go ahead and send these guys over and start trying to conquer the territory. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, game. Are they not done yet? Are they still being commissioned? No, they're not being commissioned. The game is just glitched out again. It's like, I know you're here. Click the ship. Oh, they just happen to have a fucking 2 light cruisers here, and that's gonna stop my fucking ships from actually leaving the fucking port. I swear to all that is holy in this game, if you don't wake the fuck up and come out of port and murder these little light cruisers, I'm gonna lose it. Come out and murder these turds. There's no fucking chance that 2 light cruisers stop this fleet from coming out. Period. None. Not even close. Same thing goes for this. There's nothing stopping me from coming over here, right? Better not be. Good. So these guys are going to leave their port, come out. These are our new Yamato's Revenge class battleships too. So like they're going to be devastating, or at least they should be in theory. God knows in practice, we'll see. Nobody knows how it's going to end up. This game. All right. But that being said, I do want to go ahead and design some new battleships. I want to get the next batch of battleships on the way. Now, we had already built like absolute behemoths, but I'm more interested in building something a little bit more serviceable. We've got 18-inch battleships out there. That's more than enough. We don't need to go with any like massive like 21-inch guns because that's just obnoxiously bad usually. We will be using the super battleship hull. Let's go ahead and reduce that in size if we can. I don't know what I want to do there. In terms of speed, I kind of want to make a fast battleship. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's go with beam of like negative. As fast as we can make this thing. I want to make a fast battleship. I want to make a battleship that'll rival like anything that the enemy throws at us. Can we make a 40-knot battleship? It's probably not going to happen, but I'm going to try. I'm going to see what we can do. So we got the super pagoda tower. Throw that in there. Secondary, we have the modern secondary tower. Throw that on there. And look, like, immediately we are off, like, our pitch and roll is terrible just by putting on a fucking, like, superstructure. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't balance these ships late game. Like, there is no balance. Like, I have to do stupid shit to balance the ships. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I haven't even put guns on them yet. All right. Go with spacious crew quarters. We're going to be using oil 3, gas turbines, modern armor. God knows we need the anti-torp protection. All right, so we have 101,000 tons right now before we even put guns on this thing. So I don't think it's going to be possible for us. And we haven't even put the funnels in yet either. It's like we put in a super funnel here. Look at that engine efficiency. It's terrible. What is the hull capable of in terms of its optimal speed? Optimal speed is 31 knots for this hull. So that brings down the requirement for the engine by a lot. Pitch and roll still awful. Again, can't do anything about that. It's just the way this game is. How do we want to set up our guns? What is our like actual like gun levels? Like 16-inch guns are Mark 3s, 17s are Mark 3s, 18s are Mark 3s, 19s are Mark 3s, 20s are Mark 3s. So we got Mark 3s for everything larger. I know we got Mark 5 13-inch guns now, but I don't want to go anything less than like 14-inch guns. Preferably. I'm thinking a 14-inch standard type battleship with speed on its mind, like 31 knots should be doable. If we throw like a barbette up front, should be able to get away with a standard superimposed. Move that there. Move this forward. Okay. Standard. Put this back here. Go with 14-inch guns, quad barrels. I love how small these guns look on this deck. Like, you got 14-inch quad guns, and it just looks so tiny on this big-ass battleship hull. What up, Aaron Ball? Welcome. Glad you didn't miss it all. We're almost perfectly balanced. We need to put a funnel on this thing. That should be good in terms of range. That helps a little bit. Just make her a little chonker. We definitely need some secondaries on this thing. Not gonna lie to you though, I am very tempted. What if we... What if we get in on the, Torp spammy bullshit, shall we? So that'd be 25 torpedoes per side, capable of being launched. Out to, what, 20 kilometers? 24 kilometers? Yeah, 26.4 kilometers. Now we need to come up with secondaries. I think for secondaries, we should probably go for 7-inch guns if we can. Can't quite put those there. Okay. 6-inch guns can definitely go on there. Okay. It's not a lot of secondary guns, but that's still 12 6-inch guns on either side of the ship that should be fully capable of helping keep some of the riffraff at bay. Again, the pitch and roll of trying to, like, get any sort of stability out of these hulls is insane. Main belt, 17.2 inches. Fore belt, aft belt looks fine. Deck armor looks relatively fine. Citadel armor looks fine. In terms of guns, let's reduce that a little bit to like 15 inches. That'll make them a little bit lighter. Let's go with a 10-inch barbette. There's plenty of room between the outer hull and the barbette to protect them. Yeah, the barbette is exposed on the number 2 and 3 turret, but should be fine. In terms of the gun length, I want to increase that to 20% on both. Please and thank you. All right, so that gives us a AP range of 28.8 kilometers with this particular thing. We definitely don't want to use that. Let's go with a standard armor-piercing shell. Should have plenty of armor-piercing capability, considering it's a super heavy 14-inch shell. Again, this is the part where I start like trying to figure out how I can balance the ship, and it just doesn't exist. The only way to properly balance these ships would be to spam armor in certain areas like the main deck and the main belt to try to bring your pitch and stuff under control. Like if I go like there, you can see how I've pulled that down quite a bit. Let's bring the conning tower back to like 10 inches. We're 2,000 tons overweight. Do have an aft weight offset. So maybe we try to pull everything forward a little bit. Apparently we don't need to go that far. Let's do something like that. God, I hate how that does that. Like, if it's able to, like, put these two together, then why can't it make the funnel and the secondaries move with it? 6-inch quads. Funnel. Still overweight. I don't want to reduce my fore and aft belt any. In fact, I would like to go up to 6 inches on both of those. So I will likely drop this down to like 20 inches. Also would like a 4-inch deck fore and aft to give us some protection. It's not going to be the greatest armor scheme in the world. Gotta bring it back a little bit though. Maybe go 17 inches. It's close. Engine efficiency is awful. Actually, the modern Battleship 2 hull might do us better. It's got a little bit better hull form. And modernized Dreadnought 3 actually has a better hull form. Let's do something a little bit different here, actually. 87, 85, 80, 79. So we're going to lose some stability. Actually, modernized Dreadnought 1 or 2. Let's change it. Let's try to make a modernized... Oh my god, I hate that hull. I hate it. I hate it all. This hull sucks. I would much rather use this hull. Okay, stability-wise, I mean, it's a 79. Hull form-wise, it's not ideal. But the max optimal speed is awful for these, which makes no sense considering it supposedly has a better hull form. Experimental battleship. What do you got for me? Oh. You're the Richelieu class. Jean Bart. Have we built one of these? Maybe we build something like this. What do you guys think? It'll be different. I don't think we've ever built anything like that on this particular. It's capable of 32 knots top speed. So we'll do that. Let's just try it. Let's just try something completely different. Okay. Super Pagoda Tower, the best one that we can get. I don't remember us actually doing anything with this prior, so we'll see how this goes. I can't even use this funnel on this ship. Does any of these funnels actually fit? Okay, that one fits. That one fits. So the only thing we can get in here is this. God, the engine efficiency sucks. I'm just trying to figure out how we can make this work. Let's make it as large as we can. In terms of guns, I like how it limits us to what size guns we can place on this. We can't place the largest guns that we possibly can on this. Like we could go with the Mark III 18-inch guns. Which look absurd on that small of a barbette. And then I almost feel like you should have a tall barbette on top of that. And hopefully that would allow us to put another 18-inch quad on top of that. Oh, it totally does. Oh no, it clips. Sadness. I like how I said I wanted to like come up with like a new design, and then I've just gone right to doing absurd things immediately. Let's go gas turbines, shaft, auxiliary. Definitely a bit on the negative side whether we can pull this one off or not. pitch is terrible, obviously. Obviously. Still overweight with just 2 guns. Dude, it's insane. Okay, we can pull the range down. That helps. Still are going to have secondaries, so I want to have at least the 6-inch quads. Oh, I can't even put 6-inch quads on there. God dang it. Okay, looks like 5-inch. I can't even put 5-inch guns on there? Are you crazy? What the hell, man? I can put 4-inch guns. Oh, this is sadness. But I'm having a good time, having a good time. Shooting stars through the sky. Obviously, our secondary suite's going to be back here for the most part. So if we're going to do that, let's grab at least an 8-inch gun for here. And then we will put a barbette for the secondaries. I feel like that's so obnoxious. Let's do something like this instead. And then we will put our 6-inch. There we go. All right. Now we just got to find a way to make this work. I also need to figure out what I'm going to do up here. All right. Okay, so I would definitely want to put another secondary suite here. So if we're going to do that, do like 6-inch quads flanking either side of the superstructure. I don't know if we can put a barbette there. We actually can. But I feel like if we're going to do that, let's move the barbette back. Put it there. Put the 6-inch quad up there. And then on either side, like so. Have an aft weight offset, which is not exactly surprising. Let's move this forward a little bit. That there. Move this forward. Boy, that gets annoying. Okay. So we want to max out the length of the barrels on all of our guns to make them as accurate as possible. We are overweight, which is fine. I can move these. To make this look a little bit more normal. This is the part where my head starts getting in the way, because I will, like, freak out. Like, I need these to be roughly similar to the other side. Or to the front ones. At least in looks. That looks somewhat correct. I feel like these are a little bit wider, actually. There we go. That should be right. Looks pretty right anyway. If anything, I feel like this one could come back a little bit, but it's pretty close. There we go. That gives us plenty of secondaries, plenty of primaries. We've got our speed. Now we got to figure out our armor and balancing. That's always the fun part. Always the fun part. Alright, so we have a 6-inch 4 belt. Let's drop that down. Balance the ship as best we can that way. Could go with standard crew quarters. Drop our range down a little bit further. I don't want to go that low. Our engine efficiency is awful because we're limited by our funnel. Wait. Where did my 8-inch gun at the back go? Get back in there. Anyway. I could go down to 3 barrels. Let's see how much would that save us realistically if we're using 18-inch guns. It would save us about 1,000 tons, 1,100 tons each turret. So that'd be 2,200 tons. I mean, that would definitely do it, actually. Conversely, we could do something. Like if we do this. I do like those turrets better. Not gonna lie. Alright. Can we max those out? We can. Okay. So now I just gotta figure this mess out, which comes down to armor. It's just impossible to like armor these things correctly, man. Literally impossible. Let's look. So gas turbines, like gear turbines 2 gives us 155. So this technically gives us better horsepower per ton, but gives us a lighter weight engine and increases the cost by a boatload, but I don't really care about cost. Cost is not an important factor to me. Got standard ratio shells, max high capacity with standard AP. I do want to shoot super heavy AP. That puts us overweight, of course. Couldn't care less. We are balanced fore and aft. Just got to figure out the pitch and roll side of things. If we went with heavy shells, still overweight. So we got to do standard shells. Standard shells gets us under the limit. The pitch and roll is terrible. There's nothing I can do about that. This thing's probably going to be a terrible ship. I just got to hope that it's not as bad as I think it is, right? What is the reload time? Reload time's 117 seconds. It's capable of reaching out to 52 kilometers, which is absurd. Accuracy out to 20 kilometers is 2.8%. If we drop these are currently 62 caliber guns, which is absurd. If we drop these down, first of all, we can drop this to like 15. That'll save us some weight. Let's go to like 5 inches of top armor, 10-inch barbette. I forgot I ended up having to reset this. Everything else should still be the same. We don't need to shoot out to 50 kilometers. Like, that's absurd. Let's reduce the length of the barrel to 10%. That should put us still at a 57 caliber gun. Still at 20,000 is 2.2% accuracy. So we're not losing that much accuracy, and we're gaining quite a bit of reload, actually. If we go down to 0% length, was that a 45 caliber? No, it's a 51 caliber gun at 0%. And at 20,000 meters, it is still capable of 1.5%. So we actually lose quite a bit there. So I just want to go up a little bit to see where the biggest trade-off is. Okay. Is it 5%? Hmm. 6%? Yeah. 6%. So that's where we'll stop. That gives us a little bit of room to play with the armor a little bit to try to balance this thing out. By doing so, we're going to add to the main deck, which is basically this whole section here. So we'll just increase this as much as we can. We can actually go all the way up there. That's kind of ridiculous. Okay. It's got a bit of an aft weight offset all of a sudden. So let's increase the fore belt. Okay. Okay, if we go 19 inches, 19 inches. Okay, what about 25 inches? 25 inches? Okay, so that actually takes us over the limit, but only just. That would give us a slight foreweight offset. If we go back just a little bit, that gives us a slight aft weight offset. I don't want to drop too much. Drop like one of that, just huge amounts of weight off. Okay, that's about as close to balance as we're going to get there. We're still 200 tons overweight. Anything that we can do to balance that out? 32.5 knots. We've got enough range. This is with all of the goods. I mean, this thing should be a monster. Like, it really should be. Do we reduce the main gun's armor by a little bit? Sorry it's taken me so long to design this, guys. This is my favorite part of the game, is designing this stuff. 30 kilometers seems plenty-ish. Yeah, you're not wrong. These things are still capable of reaching out to 38.9 kilometers with AP. Pretty ridiculous. Pretty ridiculous. Ship is overweight by 200 tons. Where can I save just the teeniest amount of weight? I mean, we could always reduce this a little bit further. Alright. I think that's going to do it. It's about as good as we're going to get. So what do we call this thing? Like, honestly, like, it doesn't actually look that bad now that we've got it kind of complete. Like, it's a bit ridiculous, obviously, but it don't look that bad. And I kind of like the way the 18-inch triples look at the front, to be perfectly honest. But what do we call it? It's probably not going to be very good. So keep that in mind. But what do we call this thing? We don't want to adjust its beam because the beam is actually going to make it harder to go through the water, which means the engine's going to need to be bigger, which is going to cause all kinds of problems. The Hakiri. So engine efficiency does a couple of things. First, it affects your overall maximum range that you can do. So the better your engine efficiency, the better your range. But also how fast your ship is able to accelerate is a big part. So like if you're coming out of a turn or if you're speeding up, slowing down, like that's where the engine efficiency is really going to kick in. No, it's all good, man. I have no problem listening to feedback from you guys. That's the beauty of this game. I love having you guys in chat helping me like come up with ideas to get around the problems that we end up facing. But yeah, I don't ever apologize for giving feedback. Like, come on, man. That's why we're here. That's why we're streaming for the fun. USS Spartan 43, the Ronin. I like the Ronin actually. We've done the Shogun. Maybe I like the Ronin. Let's go with it. The Ronin class. I like it. All right, save. It's definitely a thing. Like, it is definitely a whole thing. The French will be excited when they see it, that's for sure. Of course, by the time this thing comes out, the French shouldn't exist anymore. So, that would be ideal. Does it tell you what the rudder shift is? It would, yes. I didn't look, actually. But yes, it tells you what the... It doesn't tell you what the rudder shift is, but it'll tell you what your minimum turning circle is. The superstar shooting through the sky. Dude, I got that song stuck in my head so bad. So bad. I love Freddie Mercury, man. I just cannot get that song out of my head. Ever since I heard that freaking Super Bowl commercial, that is the only song on my mind. It's actually a song that's in a playlist that I listen to while I'm working out and stuff. Like it's it just gets in my head. Your version of the Yamato will put the French to shame. I mean, we actually have a Yamato's Revenge coming out. We already had the Yamato. We had the Yamato's Revenge is the newest ship come out, and now the Ronin's coming. And honestly, we have plenty of shipbuilding capacity. I think we go ham with this one. How many of these do we build? That'll be the funny part. How many of these monstrosities do we actually build? They're not even that big. They're only 71,900 tons. I kind of want to go ham. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to go ham. Do we just build 10 of them? I feel like that's excessive. I feel like that's excessive. That's $1 billion a month. $1.6 billion a month. I mean, we got plenty to spare. Like, money is no option here. Like, I don't care about money. We've got all the money that you could ever ask for. 6, 12. I like how I go like 10 feels excessive and the first thing I see is 12. Go for it. I kind of like the idea of doing 12 though. 12 of them! $2 billion a month. It's going to take 34 months. And you know what the best part is? We can totally build that many at a time. That is insane. All right. So since we're building 12 of them, we will have four fleets that have 3 each in them. So we will do groups of 3. Okay. Obviously, one group is definitely going to be back home. So we definitely want to have like one back at... Where is our home territory? Good lord, we have so... Okay, here we go. Tokyo. There we go. Alright, and then these 3... I want to be set at... One at Ukraine. One should go to the north and go to Latvia. And then the last one should be our Gibraltar fleet. That way we have a force ready to disallow people to come in. All right, so we need to remember all of these because we need to build them support ships as well. We will do that as we get closer to their completion. Again, these won't be ready for 34 months. We are currently in 1951, so assume that's 3 years out. 3 years from now will be July of 1954, which will be about 11 years to the end of the campaign. So those will likely to be some of the last battleships we end up building. All right, so how are we looking? I hate the fact that this little turd burglar is just like hiding in here. It's 2 light cruisers and a destroyer. And we've got a heavy cruiser. Oh my god. All of our battleships just got pulled out of here. This is totally going to fail. Do I have anybody close by that could come support? I don't. We have these guys trying to break out. Can these guys make it down there in time? So this is next month this finishes. Send these guys down. It's going to take 3 turns, so 3 months to get there. So they will make it roughly just in time for this one, but they will definitely not make it for that one. All right, well, only time will tell if we actually succeed, but we're ready to go. Next turn. Let's go. No problem, Cisco. I'm glad you enjoyed, my dude. Real Yami, I believe, was about 80,000 tons fully loaded. Maybe 90 max. I want to say it was 80 to 88,000 tons fully loaded. The Iowas were 68,000 tons, but I think fully loaded 74,000. Could be wrong. The Iowas were a little bit smaller in terms of their displacement, namely due to the fact that we had to limit our width to go through the Panama Canal. But we were a longer ship, I believe. I think the Yama was 860 feet, and I think the Iowas were 887 feet. God, you guys are having me come through, like, pull these numbers out of my head. I hope I'm close. Masses of dissatisfied protests block the roads. What do you propose to do? Make an official statement that the government will offer financial aid to the needy. That's $30 billion gone, but we got plenty of money. I mean, we got over $1 trillion, so we're fine. Okay, they have their ridiculous submarine versus our two light cruisers that should have no trouble dealing with it. Yeah, he's dead. Cisco coming in, dropping a $20 bomb out of nowhere. Thank you so much, man. The birth of the Ronin class, indeed. Thank you so much, man. Get some goats in the chat for Cisco. Good lord. What up, Buzzy? How's it going? Yeah, we're definitely lacking in ports, don't you think? I think so, too. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to expand our territory. All right, 2 light cruisers versus 1 light cruiser. We're not going to auto-resolve this. We are going to go into the battle and try to take him out. Yamato was 863 feet long, and the Iowa's 57,000 tons unloaded. Their loaded tonnage, I think, was 64,000 tons. I thought it was 66,000, maybe 66,000 or 67,000. Can't remember. But I was right. It was 887 feet long.
Thank you for being awesome, Spartan. Here is to the birth of Tyronin class. She will bring glory and honor to the Empire of the Rising Sun.
Glad you guys enjoy, man. That's what matters. Thank you guys so much for all your generosity. You guys are always amazing. Wonder why Battleship 64 AK Whiskey isn't into the game yet? I mean, we already have 3 of the Iowas. Is there really a need to get all 4? I mean, yes, I love Iowas as much as anybody, but do we actually need another Iowa class in the game? I will set it to avoid torpedoes. Dude, that guy is almost dead already. All we gotta do is hit him with a couple of shells and that man dies. Just gotta hit him first. There, we got a hit. Wisconsin's on PC? Okay, well then it was just added, because it wasn't on PC, so it must have just been added recently. They call me Mr. Fahrenheit. Gonna make a supersonic man out of you. I'm a shooting star shooting through the sky. I can't get the song out of my head. Help! Help! I don't think this guy's gonna last much longer. Yeah, he's done. Easy battle. Nagara and OI did their jobs. Don't stop me now, 'cause we're having a good time, having a good time. Ah, can't help it. Can Rhode Island technically even have a ship? I mean, let's be honest. If they built a ship for Rhode Island, it would roughly be the same size as Rhode Island. Like, I feel bad that they would name a ship after Rhode Island. Oh, I'm the great pretender, pretending that I'm doing well. My needs is such, I pretend too much. I'm lonely, but no one can tell. Oh, yes, I'm the great pretender. Adrift in a world of my own. I play the game, but to my real shame, you left me to dream all alone. Too real is this feeling of make-believe. Too real is the feeling our hearts can't conceal. What the hell is that? Vercingetorix. Alright, Vercingetorix. I have never seen that name in my life. If there are any French folks out there, and I know there are, explain this name to me. What the hell is that? The Vercingetorix. But this will be our first battle to see the Revenge. Yamato's Revenge's first battle. And it's against a battleship. So this ought to be fun. We're going to send the rest of the fleet away. It'll be the Spirit of Fuso and the Unsinkable 2. And that's a terrible name for a battleship, but we're about to find out. About time to put the new Yamato's Revenge to the test. Too real is this feeling of make-believe. Too real when we feel what my heart can't conceal. Oh, oh, yes, I'm the great pretender. Just laughing and gay like a clown. I'm a dork, man. I love me some Freddie Mercury, I ain't gonna lie. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Alright, so if you look at the silhouettes, that is a much larger battleship than ours. Much larger battleship. We'll see how this goes. Already the 18-inch guns are opening fire, so that's a good sign. We are firing on the enemy at a whopping 37.5 kilometers. Let's go abreast, please. Show of force, boys! Already scoring our first hit. Already taking our first hit. Massive hits against them as well, though. Dude, when you're dealing with guns this size, there's no amount of armor gonna save you. Like, it's... when you get hit, it's devastating. It doesn't matter how much armor you got. See what I'm saying? Like, there is not enough armor in this planet gonna save you. From guns the size of these ships are flying at each other. Huge hit. That is a massive volley from 2 of our battleships. That goes half that man's health, and he's flooding. All right, let's open up the angle a little bit more. He'll be firing soon. Another big hit from us. Another flood as well. Should be able to get full broadsides away this next reload. Huge hits. I'm pretty happy with the accuracy so far of this one. Yes, we take damage, but I mean, again, there ain't enough armor on the planet going to protect you from the guns that you're getting shot with when it comes to battleships. It's just, can you hit the target effectively and survive more than they can? And so far the answer is yes. Will we take damage? Absolutely. Another massive hit, more floods. I mean, I gotta believe that this guy is on his way out real soon. Fire! Another big hit. I mean, we're landing at will right now. And we've got an 83% chance to hit. And this is with regular crew training. We don't even have, like, veteran crews yet. Next shot should kill him. Okay, another solid hit, and down he goes. I mean, we took a lot of damage in that fight, but I mean, again, you're going up against 17-inch guns. I mean, what more can you ask? Like, this is a 100,000-ton behemoth firing 12 17-inch guns at you. Like, there's not enough armor to protect you from that. It is simply just, can you do more damage to them? We lose 260 men in the engagement. They lose 2,000 men. So big win for the Japanese. Very, very solid performance out of the Yamato's Revenge class so far. I'm glad you enjoy, Cisco. But if you need to sleep, I understand as well. Oh, was I going to take a look at them? We'd already seen their ships. Sorry. We've already seen one of those before, the Magnanimines, whatever class. Because we had fought one earlier with the 4 smaller caliber battleships. If you guys remember, we had the whole fleet in there shooting at him. He's the one that knocked out half our battleships and had to send them to get repaired. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. Alright, I'm auto-resolving this. This will probably end horrifically for me. If I lose either of my 2 battleships to this one little turd burglar for auto-resolving this, I'm gonna lose it. Okay. It's always a trick if you auto resolve. Like, it's always a terrible idea. Okay, we unfortunately failed to grab Dahomey, which is annoying. But we will go ahead and go straight back in and try to naval invade Dahomey again. Let's make sure that yeah, we're already heading in the right direction. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. That's fine. All right, 85% there, 71%, 48%. We're kind of getting stagnated here. Or no, that's them. Sorry. They're at 48% there. We're at 88% of taking Chad. I love how quickly they're able to take our territory and how long it takes us to take theirs. Like, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Anyway, I like how this is 0 chance to succeed. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's because all of our battleships got sent to different ports. Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun. But now I've got it, thrown it all away. Mama, ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, as if nothing really matters. It's too late, my time has come. Send shivers down my spine, body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody, I've got to go. I gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. Mama, ooh, I don't wanna die. Sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. Yep, I'm gonna invade the homie again. Add Queen songs to Skull and Bones. No, it was the same class. It was the Magnum. It just had a weird name. It's the 100,000-ton battleship behemoths. I mean, if you think about it, Queen and Freddie Mercury have so many bangers, man. Like, we've been singing a couple of them already, but, like, think of some of the other ones, like Another One Bites the Dust. How we gonna get along? I don't know the words to it, to be honest. I know the song. Another one bites the dust, and another one down, and another one down, and another one bites the dust. Hey, gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust, and then Under Pressure. Do 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 do. Pressure pushing down on me, pushing down on you. What can you do? Under pressure. Got the feeling right. All right, we're going to auto-resolve this one. Okay, he goes down. Beautiful. We have another battleship. It is another one of the Magnanimum class battleships. So 17-inch guns, 12 of them. But they also have a battlecruiser with 11-inch guns out there, which is, again, terrifying. We got two big ships shooting at us. So we gotta sink them quicker. Obviously, the biggest threat to us is going to be the battleship with 17-inch guns. I'm pretty confident in our ability to take hits from the battlecruiser for the most part, but the battlecruiser capable of doing 40 knots is ridiculous. So it's going to come down to just being able to get through this. Like, these guys have already taken some hits, but they also should have veteran crews now because they've been in a fight. So let's go. Am I Queen? I am definitely not. Definitely not. But I do like Queen. Yeah, Killer Queen's another one. And she's a killer queen. Sunshine and laser beams. Dynamite with a... Oh, wait. Sunshine and... Dynamite with a laser beam. Guaranteed to blow your mind. Bow wow. Yeah. Again, I don't know all the words to all of them, but I do love them. Alright, again, we are going to have you guys retreat. You guys, on the other hand, you're going to go forward. I'm going to launch at the battleship. Of course, they score a massive hit on me already. Alright, we're gonna go aggressive. Do you see what I'm saying when it comes down to hitting me? Every time, without fail. Launch the torpedoes, you little turds! And he's dead. Just fucking torpedo boats, man. They're useless to me. There we go. We actually hit him with a torpedo. I like how I say fucking torpedo boats are fucking useless, and they immediately land 2 torps. Which is going to be huge. It's slowing down the enemy. Focus that battleship, please. Dude, look at the damage they're doing. Jesus, man. Alright, here the game gets into its bullshit where it doesn't know what it wants to do. Massive hit. Another massive hit. Definitely take a hit, I'll give them that. And they can dish out punishment as well, which is nice. I swear to God that man just got fucking HE penetrations on me. A man is shooting HE at me out of his battleship. And he just got full pens. We did not hit those fucking torpedoes, game. Those torpedoes were out ahead of our ship. Come on, boys. I mean, we're scoring good damage. We've taken a beating in this one as well. Alright. You fall back. You take the lead. That was a massive hit by the Unsinkable. Turn and run. Okay, Battleship's down. That's huge. Come on, boys. What the hell was that? Hit the thing in the middle! Dear Lord! You are spitting distance from this man with 18-inch guns. Point it at him and shoot! Oh my god. The accuracy against these fucking bullshit fast ships is annoying. Finally! One fucking hit takes the little turd out. Ah! We took a lot of damage there, man. Too much damage. Too much fucking damage. Those fucking battleships are nasty, man. Those 17-inch battleships are disgustingly good. Hey, look, it's the Brooklyn class. We already talked about that. Yeah, he ain't doing 40 knots anymore, is he? Actually, he might be doing 40 knots on his way to the bottom. That last shot finally stopped him dead in his tracks. Which shows that the design is solid for us. It's just the problem is we're going up against gigantic guns. Like 17-inch guns are ridiculous to go up against. Like, there's no armor that's going to save you there. We have 24 inches of deck armor, 24 inches of belt armor. Like, he's just punching straight through the bow and the stern plating. It's ridiculous. I can't armor my ships enough to stop those big-ass guns. Dude, we got fights everywhere down here. We got this mess going on. Again, Kashmir, or Kashmayari and Chihaya should be able to take out these guys. No problem. I like how we got a regular just Shimakaze over here. It's a friendly, or an ally ship. I mean, at least they got the fact that if you shoot a destroyer with a battleship, it dies, right? Right? Like, there's no realm of reality where a destroyer eats a fucking 18-inch gun or a 17-inch gun and survives, right? Like, the only thing that maybe helps there is if you overpin them and the shell does not detonate inside the ship. It would still rip a gigantic fucking hole through the ship. And it should minimum cause flooding if it hits below the waterline. But, like, if it detonates inside that ship ceases to exist. I've seen what a 16-inch shell detonating inside of a battleship does, let alone a fucking destroyer. Alright, light cruiser, you get in. Destroyer, you run away. You have no business being here. Okay, I'm actually going to detach these two. Light cruiser, you're going to target these guys. So you're just going to sail right on by. We're going to turn to engage these guys directly. I love how our guns, our secondaries are targeting the fucking battle, like the actual ships that can do damage, and our main guns are still targeting the fucking turd burglars. How about you focus the guys that can shoot you back, buddy? We've got a light cruiser that can help deal with these turd burglars. Should be quite good at it as well. And this is gonna be a fucking massacre over here. All you're gonna see is a whole bunch of transports getting yeeted into oblivion on that side of the map. Honestly, just fall back. These guys are gonna spend the whole time running. We'll just go away. Like, this is guaranteed death. Like, there ain't a single transport that's gonna survive this destroyer, or this heavy or light cruiser coming through. Can't stop me now, 'cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. Alright, light cruiser, come over this way. I want you to follow my heavy cruiser. Speed up time. My heavy cruiser is capable of 35 knots. My light cruiser is capable of 36 knots. So the light cruiser, in theory, can still, like, catch up to us. Can't stop me now, 'cause I'm having a good time. I can't. Ain't gonna stop me now. There we go. There's a fucking hit. Or that. You can always see the one shell that's actually going to hit the goddamn target. Like, you can see how all of the other shells are, like, aiming way out ahead of them, and then there's one shell that's like headed towards the target. Kind of trying to like give myself time for the little turd burglar to join us. Let's reduce speed a little bit here. There we go. Flash fire. They got it under control. Unfortunately. Couple more good hits should finish that guy off. Destroyed his torpedoes. More flooding. That should be the end of him. Okay. Down he goes. Change course. If we aim for the guy at the front, we should be able to slow all of them down. If we hit them. There we go. Good hits. Just gotta slow him down a little bit. Cause a little bit of flooding. Alright, we did get a flood. So that will definitely slow him down. God, the lag, man. Let's try to hit some of the other guys real quick. There we go. Alright, so we've got all of these guys flooding. That's going to make them slow enough for us to catch up to. Let's go ahead and slow down, get that accuracy bonus. They did just hit each other with torpedoes. So we know torps are on the way, so let's turn out. Try to dodge them early. Easy dodge. Burning through the sky. Oh, they launched more, apparently. That's why they call me Mr. Parrot. I'll make a superstar to put out of you. Come on, boys. Finish them off. Shoot AP for the love of God. Here we go. Between the light cruiser hitting and the heavy cruiser hitting, like, it doesn't take very long once we actually hit the target. And we have already caused flooding on all these guys, so it's not like they can run away very effectively. So it's just a matter of time before we sink them. Oh, you fucking motherfucker and your goddamn torpedoes, man. I hate them! Why do they not get spotted until they're on top of me? Oh, I keep saying the same shit, man. It just drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. Because you see, when the torpedoes get detected sometimes, right? So sometimes it actually detects them at the right time, and you're like, okay, they're out here. They just launched. Let's go ahead and turn. Whatever. And then other times, they literally will not detect the torps until they are right on top of you. Ended up taking a gajillion fucking damage right at the end of that engagement because they stacked like torpedoes on top of each other and they didn't get spotted. What up, Randy? Alright, so 4 ships sunk. Unfortunately, we did take a lot of damage at the end, but is what it is. Alright, we've got more fights going on over here. The heavy cruiser Kiso Koma versus 2 light cruisers and a destroyer. Alright. Where's the enemy? Over there. Good to know. Destroyer, you should probably... You know what? I'm going to set you to AI. I don't want to do anything with you. You do what you're going to do. I have no control over you. I just hope that you're not a complete moron. And the world turn me inside out. Okay, you're officially a fucking problem. You just retreat and get the hell away from my ship. You're gonna get us both fucked up. You're clearly a problem. Told you to not be an idiot, and what do? You're an idiot. Okay, one down. 2 light cruisers to go. For the love of God, fire AP at these light cruisers. When you hit them, I want them to be flooding. If you hit them. Okay, that looks pretty good. Nope, still off. Alright, let's try to get ahead of them. We did just flood one of them. That's good news. Got a torpedo detonation. Love to see it. It's less torps that I gotta worry about. They still have 30 more on board because reasons. There we go. Got some flooding there. So now it's just a matter of time. Let's take a look at these light cruisers that they've built. Shall we? Look at these torp launchers. They got torp launchers here, right? But not only that, they also have underwater torp tubes everywhere. It's not that they have just one set of torpedoes here. But they also have those freaking underwater torp tubes. That's why they're able to hold so many goddamn torpedoes. And again, the whole, they don't get spotted until they're right on top of me. Fuck! Why? I literally changed course, and the moment I fucking change course, the fucking motherfuckers get lit up. Ugh. You guys have no idea how fucking infuriating these fucking torpedoes are. Lord have mercy. It's the only thing these fucking things can do. Infuriating. What up, Jim? Christopher Craddock was a prominent British Rear Admiral of the Royal Navy. His last fight was given during the First World War versus the larger German fleet of Maximilian von Spee at the Battle of Coronel, where he was defeated and killed together with his entire crew aboard the cruiser Good Hope. Rough day. Rough day. Tonight, we're gonna have a real good time. Can't stop me now. 'Cause I'm a superstar shooting through the sky. Oh, that drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. Ooh, ooh, like no one else. Ooh, ooh, you drive me crazy. I can't help myself. I gotta wait for all of our battleships to heal up again. All right, let's keep it going. Actually, we got a convoy mission over here as well. Light cruiser versus light cruiser transports and Pantera destroyer. I mean, this should be an easy fight. I'll take it. They'll probably just run away anyway. What do you find you enjoy? The hell was that? Can we not do that? Damn. How did that even fall down? Stay. Sorry about that. What do I find I enjoy most about designing my ships? I don't know. Just the freedom it gives you to, like, just, I don't know, come up with whatever kind of craziness you want to come up with. You can be as historically accurate as you want or as crazy as you want. There really aren't that many limitations. And it's relatively simple. Like, you can just get in there and do what you gotta do. And the world. Da da do do do. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Shooting through the sky. What up, Eclipse? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you have a good night, my dude. And here comes the torps. Ooh, the fact that those were two duds is disgusting. Little bastards. Surely if I go around their ships, they won't torp their friendlies, right? That's how that works in theory. Like, if I go over here, they're not as likely to cross torp, right? I love that I caused multiple floods on this man and he's still got no flooding. Oh, look, another flood. Is that gonna cause flooding? Where are you going, Sunshine? I'll make it quick if you just stop. Running away is just gonna make you die tired. You're going to die. The only hope you have is if I eat like 30 torpedoes right now. And I don't anticipate that being a thing. Dude, what is with the lag when you're trying to, like, look at the enemy ship? Like, it just immediately freezes the game. It is 2 ships on the screen, and I can't look at that motherfucker. Look, instant freezes the screen. Die, you little turd. Hope he's miraculously holding on. Are we out of armor piercing? Because the armor piercing was working pretty well. There you go. I don't know why you would stop shooting AP if you're causing flooding to the enemy. What up, Iridium? Welcome to the stream. Bosco as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Could you play in my division? I am not playing World of Warships at the moment, my guy. I am playing World of Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. No crew lost on our side. 1,296 lost on theirs. We'll take it. Oh, by the way, we are 4.5 hours into this stream, and we have not crashed. I think we finally fixed the issue with Streamlabs and Windows 11. So hopefully, no more like locking up in the middle of a stream. Which may open the door to me doing more streaming with other games on PC, because one of the reasons I haven't been doing a lot of PC streaming is because of the whole Streamlabs fucking up. So I think we may have fixed it. Had to do some research. There's a special setting in Windows 11 that has been interfering with Streamlabs. Or at least that's from what I've gathered. So this is the first official stream after turning that setting off. And we'll see if that actually is the thing. Because if it is, then that's great. No more worries about that. We're at 96% of the way capturing Chad. Unfortunately, they're 58% of the way of capturing Fezan. Or 77% there. 93%. So we're about to grab Chad, Upper Volta, French Guinea. I mean, we got lots of good stuff coming up. And then, of course, we've got these guys chilling out down here. Our reinforcements should arrive tomorrow. So, let's go. Look at that. Immediately, I just took Chad, right? Like, Chad literally just changed hands. The French are already going for a land invasion of it. Tell me that's not busted. Come on now. It literally just changed hands. They would have had to initiated that attack on their own province. Like, come on. That's cheating, game. It's stupid. It's always the AI that's so aggressive against me. All right, this is another easy kill for us. Like, they legitimately would have had to have set up an attack on their own province before it shifted hands. That's how goofy that is. Can't stop me now, 'cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. Alright, you guys, run. Tuki, you are going to annihilate the enemy. Do you understand me? And you are going to load armor piercing for the love of God. Speed up time. Your task is simple. Sink the enemy vessels at all cost. Avoid torpedoes. You know they're coming. Focus the lead ship, please. Did I or did I not say focus the lead ship? Stop ignoring my commands. Okay, starting to land some hits. There's the flood we need. That'll slow them down. And there's the beginning of the end of these little spammy turd burglars. Try to keep an eye on torpedoes if I can. Go. Another good flood. Come on, boys. Give me a flood. You. I don't even need to fucking say it, dude. I don't even need to say it. Do you see how fucking accurate the motherfuckers are with them? And they don't get spotted until they're right fucking here. God, I hate the fucking torpedoes, man. I am going to murder you. And I'm going to shove those fucking torpedoes up your ass. Come on, boys. Hit the fucking ships, for God's sakes. Thank you. Before we eat another fucking batch of bullshit. Dudes are walking around with fucking 40 goddamn 50 torpedoes on board. Come on. Should be easier and easier to hit these little bastards. They have launched their torpedoes, so I think I'm going to go ahead and make a huge fucking turn. Look at that. Torpedo didn't get spotted until it was right there. Silly. The sooner we get rid of these guys, the better. I'm about done with these damn torpedoes, man. See anything. Every time I even so much as look at the enemy ship, it fucking like locks the game up. We're gonna go ahead and double back just in case. I am out of armor piercing now. Getting far too close to these guys. Okay, one down. Dude, why is that a thing? Oh, you want to look at the enemy ship? How dare you? Keep shredding a little turd burglar. Beautiful. Even after taking your torpedoes, I still whooped your ass, you little turds. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Oh man. Hope you guys are having a good time. I do apologize. I'm being kind of quiet. I might have to go get me some more water here soon. Alright, fleets. We need to go to Battleship that has Spirit of Fuso. Oh my god, they took both of my battleships that I was trying to get down there. Put them in fucking port. Motherfuckers. Still says that I've got enough tonnage, but I don't believe it. I guess it's Musashi and Yamato's Revenge they got there. It's not the other two. That's good. At least that's a thing. This should be ours in no time flat. Again. So frustrating to have to deal with this crap here. It's like, I cannot influence this at all. The only things I can do is try to go for the naval invasions, which I'm doing. Like, I cannot influence this at all. My government needs to step in and allocate troops where it needs to happen. It makes no sense that my government would just sit by while we're being attacked in these provinces and not do anything. No reason that my guys can't just send some troops from other places. Even though, apparently, we don't have any troops. Like, how do we have no troops anywhere? But yet, we have all this territory. None of them have troops. But we have somewhere in the neighborhood of 5.7 million troops somewhere. Like, where are our troops? It's like the only places that actually have troops in your game are your core provinces. Like, look at this. Your core provinces has plenty of troops, right? But none of the provinces you take, despite them being core provinces of their own, ever have any troops. Does that make any sense? Like, if I didn't control this territory, if this was still China, there'd be millions of troops in here. I don't get any of them. Same thing for Russia. Millions of troops in Russia. Nothing. The game needs to start doing better when it comes to, like, when you take over provinces. Like, they should have an army of their own. You're talking 5 million people here, okay? Let's just put this in perspective. 5 million people in Romania, 5.1 million people. We have an army of 1,400. Hello? Not good enough? Ukraine. 23.6 million people, 3,500 men. Southern Russia, 11 million men, 4,100 men. It's ridiculous. Like, there's no reason that we shouldn't have the army to take down the French. If you look at the army difference, okay, between the two nations, they have a maximum army capability of 1.7 million people, the majority of which should be in their core province of France, right? Meanwhile, I have 5 times that. At minimum, 2.5 times that. We'll go with 2.5 times that. And yet, they're able to constantly move their like, armies around. Look, their core province. This is 90% of their army is right here. Right? Core province. So how are they constantly able to put up all these massive armies everywhere, and my guys won't just relocate where needed? Doesn't make any sense. The game's got to start recalculating that shit better. But I digress. It is what it is. Let's keep it going. Next. Have I invaded America? No, I haven't. America has always been like back way out in the middle of nowhere. Like it's not a thing for me. Our goal was initially to take all of Asia. We managed to do that relatively quickly, so then we started spreading outward. Because you got to think of how many people would be in this freaking. Let's look at our population total when we go back to this turn. Our population total should be stupid. Like, legitimately stupid. Yes, it is definitely possible to invade America in this game. You have to have massive fleets to do it, but it is possible. I'm a shooting star shooting through the sky. Down goes another submarine. Oh, we have a Musashi, lots of light cruisers, Yamato's Revenge versus a couple of light cruisers and destroyers. Like, this should just be a raffle stop. Like, it shouldn't even be a question. But why do I have a feeling that torpedoes are just going to get spammed everywhere and bad things are going to occur? They'll probably just run away, to be perfectly honest, but... Tonight, I'm gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive, and the world, I'll turn it inside out. Yeah, I'm floating around in ecstasy, so don't stop me now. Look at this fleet. As a matter of fact, I'm going to tell my 2 battleships to just retreat. I'm going to take a handful of light cruisers. Tell you guys to go forward. And I'm going to have the destroyers go with the battleships. Speed up time. Can't stop me now. Dude, if any of those shells connect from a battleship, it is certain death for whoever it hits. Okay, first kill. Second kill. Fall back in line, boys. I'm a shooting star leaping through the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a racing car passing by like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, go, go. There's no stopping me. Okay, we got some flooding going on. Alright, enough dodging torpedoes for the time being. Let's get back in formation. Switch targets. Yep. Can't stop me now. Ain't gonna stop at all. What up, V-Man? I'm not sure what country I'll play next. I might put up a poll for you guys. Fucking torpedoes, man. Look at this shit. Fucking stupid, dude. Just torpedoes, the only fucking thing that these stupid ass AI can do. What up, Thunder Skull? Hope you're doing well, my dude. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do next. We still got like 15 years left in this campaign. A little less than that now, but still got a long ways to go. The USS Iowa was the first seagoing battleship of the United States Navy and was built in an emergency program during 1896 and 1897 as an upgrade of the Indiana-class battleships, which were only suited for coastal duty due to their lower freeboard. Iowa had a bigger displacement of over 11,500 tons and could achieve a higher speed of 17 knots. The slightly lighter armament was better balanced in weight to aid the ship's stability and consisted of 2 twin 12-inch guns, 8 8-inch guns, and multiple other secondary guns. Can't stop me now. I'm not gonna stop at all. Alright. So these should finish, hopefully. I hate the fact that we're gonna lose this territory, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. And it looks like we may end up losing this territory as well, though this one isn't necessarily guaranteed. Especially if we can finish some of these other freaking land invasions. And then the armies can potentially be reallocated around to help other places. We'll see. And the world, I'll turn it inside out. Do, 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 do. Da 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 da. Where are my battleships being repaired, by the way? The Abidjan, okay, and then the Unsinkable and Spirit of Fuso are being at Avlona. Okay, so they're being repaired there. Fair enough. And then... where is Avlona? Ah, right there. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. All right, what does the army situation, like, what is our population? So our population for the home state is 50.2 million people, right? Our other population is 1.2 billion people. That is insane. To put that in perspective, the home state population of France is 46 million, and their other population is 40 million. So they've essentially doubled their population by reaching out and getting other provinces. We have significantly further than that. I don't even know what that would be. That's a billion. So that would be, what? 200 times larger than our home province? That's kind of crazy. You vote Austria-Hungary? See, that's what I'm thinking. Like, Austria-Hungary or Spain, I think, would be my next choice. But I might just leave it for you guys to figure out. I wish we could play some of the minor nations. Like, I would love to play Greece. I'd love to play Brazil or some of these other countries. But unfortunately, it's not allowed. All right. There really isn't anything for me, so we're just going to continue to the next turn. Turn it inside out. I'm a shooting star drifting through the sky. Can't stop me now. Have a good night, Dart. Appreciate you dropping in, man. I'm starting to get pretty tired too, but I kind of want to end this war with the French before I go to bed. I might be biting off more than I could chew, especially if they keep trying to counter-take my freaking territories. Just like the British did, man. It's so annoying. Because they initiate so quickly. It's like they don't ever have to think. They just do. Alright. Let's get these guys back into the fight. Our Yamato's Revenge and the Musashi. That will never get old. That sound when they all fire their guns at the same time will never get old. Have these guys retreat. Let's get the battleship some reps here. Potentially a lot of torps against us, but it'll be good gunnery practice for the crews. That looks good. Good hit. Now, we don't have any secondaries on these battleships, because I don't think we need them. These guns should be more than enough. Especially when you consider the fact that if we hit any of these light cruisers with HE, it's death. Let's go ahead and change course here. There we go. Actually, it survived somehow, miraculously. Assuming that they just launched off their left side of their ship, I'm going to go ahead and turn out now. That looks like death. Oh, it didn't. It only partially pinned. Alright, let's go ahead and turn back. Again, I'm just trying to anticipate the torpedoes. These battleships actually turn relatively well for what they are. That was better. Next shot should kill that light cruiser. That did not hit my ship, man! Ah. These bullshit hitboxes, man. As if dodging torpedoes in this game isn't hard enough. They make the hitboxes on everything 6 times larger than they should be. It's like, oh, the torpedo got within 30 yards of your ship. It hits. I swear to God, if they get within 0.2 kilometers anywhere around your ship, it is guaranteed hit. That'll do. What up, Brother Monroe? Flatline, good to see you guys. Good morning. Hopefully you're healing up well, my dude. Dude, we have been getting torp spammed so much during this campaign, especially against the French and the British, man. And then on top of that, we got the hyper-accurate ships going against us. Like, it's been brutal. But we're still conquering. I don't know if you've seen how much of the map I've taken over, but it's pretty ridiculous. I appreciate that, Flatland, and I hope you hopefully you have a great night's sleep, my dude. What up, Tom? Come on, Gabe. Hey, there we go. Load times are so good. I bet Scotland would like to order a Ronin-class battleship, you crazy bastards. I don't think you could afford a Ronin-class battleship, Scotland. Then again, I am building 12 of them. All right. So, welcome to Japan. Japan is a little bigger than it actually used to be. What up, Taco? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Japan is significant. Whiskey and haggis. Let's just look at the how much is a Ronin class battleship. Yeah, they're $5.7 billion a piece. And that's not even our most expensive ships that we've ever had. We had these Yamato's Revenge that you just saw in action with no secondaries, putting up $6.5 billion a piece. And we still got more money than we know what to do with because territory. Now, if only we could get the army to actually, like, participate. Like, I don't understand why the game has the armies the way they do. Like, your core province is the only one that actually has an army. Everybody else has, like, nothing. No matter how much core provinces you take from other nations, like, you just don't ever get any of those nations' armies. It's like, once the nation capitulates, their army just disappears into the abyss. It's weird. All right, I'm honestly wishing that I could withdraw, but I'm just going to auto-resolve this because I couldn't care less. And we killed their Conda. Nice. All right, how is our repairs coming along? 1 month for the Shogun, 4 months for the Kojin, 16 months for the Spirit of Fuso. I mean, he did take a beating, in fairness. They basically had to refit that entire ship, essentially. I mean, our armies are getting there, but it's so infuriating that all of our army exists right here. No matter how much core territory you take. Like, I have completely conquered China. I have completely conquered Russia. I should have all of their army as well. Like, it shouldn't just poof out of existence the moment you capitulate a nation. Like, I should take control of their army. So if they had 5 million people in their army, I should have 15 million people in my armies just by conquering their territories. And it should snowball from there. Like, I feel like I have the army of the Japanese to take all of this territory, which is ridiculous. But anyway, next turn we should conquer the French Guinea, so that'll be nice. We are about to lose this territory here, unfortunately. Unless, of course, we take this and then suddenly reinforce these territories of Chad and Fezzan. Looks like we're able to at least put up a fight over here, so that's good news. They're not capturing it as quickly. And again, once these finish, I hope that there's some, like, redistribution of troops to like, deal with, you know, reinforcing these. Or at minimum, start attacking the little turds. That'll help too. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. How many turns left for these naval invasions, by the way? 2 more there and 2 more there. So in 2 months, we should own both of these territories. And it is officially 1952. So you're close to getting the 750k global XP. You're thinking of getting the Paolo Emilio. The Paolo Emilio is a meme ship. There are people that do extremely well in the YOLO Emilio, but it is not an easy ship to do well in. It is a YOLO ship. They call it the YOLO Emilio for a reason. I highly recommend you check out certain destroyer players that do well in it. I am not one of them. There are other ships out there for sure that are going to be more consistent for you, but those who enjoy the YOLO Emilio have a lot of fun in it. Like, but it is not exactly a consistently good ship. You really need people to be morons in order for that thing to really succeed. It's not a bad ship. It's just not an easy ship. Okay, French Guinea has been conquered by us. Beautiful. All right, now let's see if they actually like split up. So this army force disappeared. Still no better here. And they are going to take this next turn. Good news is they had a red turn here at Chad. So we did slightly reinforce these. So that's good. Like we did give some reinforcements, but it wasn't enough. But I'm hoping that next turn that they don't manage to take this and we manage to kick them backwards. If we can do that, like we've got a chance. Because next turn we should get these as well. Yeah, next turn we get both of these provinces here. And then I would imagine Cameroon, with its 2,900 men, will probably somehow manage to snap out like 200,000 men to try to attack it. But we will head over and grab probably Cameroon and Gabon. I don't know if I can get both of these at the same time, though. It's going to be close. I can't remember if we can. I think we can. I think that it's close enough. Like if I go right here near Bata here, I should be able to grab both of these territories with one invasion as well. In theory. We're going to try. What's the worst that could happen? But that being said, we do have these guys that are here that should be ready to go as well. So we're going to start moving them. Kojin is not ready, but the rest of them are, for the most part. So we're going to go ahead and move those guys over. And we will start the naval invasion of Cameroon. So, naval invasion, Cameroon. These guys will move over to that. And then once these guys wrap up, they will move down and try to place themselves between Cameroon and Gabon. And hopefully we can grab both of those. Anytime I can double down on grabbing territory quicker, I prefer it. Our unrest is something we got to keep in mind as well, though. So hopefully we get a event that allows us to reduce that a little bit soon. Next! And they did take our territory. Go figure. Best part of this game is design your own ships and see them battle. That is true. I'm hoping that the Vanguard is as fun as the King George V. If you like the King George V, you're going to love the Vanguard. It is literally a KGV that is just better in every way. So if you enjoyed the KGV, you're going to enjoy the Vanguard. If you enjoy the harder hitting battleships like the Queen Elizabeth and the Warspite more, then you're probably not going to enjoy the Vanguard as much. But it is very, very similar to the KGV. So I always said that the KGV felt like a step back from the Queen Elizabeth and Warspite. But it's not a bad ship. I still can go out there and put up some crazy numbers in KGV and crazy numbers in Vanguard. It's just different playstyle. Thank you so much, Tom. Appreciate you, my dude. It's been a long time coming, but we did do it. We did cross the 50K margin. Finally. And we've been crushing it, man. I can't even explain to you guys just how crazy the channel's been doing lately. In terms of views, in terms of getting even my streams on Skull and Bones. I said this earlier, but a lot of you guys may not have been here. Our streams on Skull and Bones, I have 2 separate streams on Skull and Bones that are over 10,000 or over 12,000 views. Streams. Like, that is crazy. Like, I have never had streams get those kind of views. To put it into perspective, the very first stream that I did on Skull and Bones this weekend has 13,700 views. And the last one that I did, finding the blueprint for the last ship and stuff, it's got 12,300 currently. That's crazy. Like, not even World of Warships Legends puts up that kind of numbers on streams. Like, that's crazy. That tells me there's a lot of people that are excited about that game. And that tells me that when that game comes out, you bet your bottom dollar I'm going to be making content on that game. Because I enjoy the game, which is a huge part. And then on top of that, it's got a huge audience. So I'm looking forward to it. forgot this chair had a freaking, like, lever that allows it to adjust, and I just bottomed myself out like crazy. You ever do that? Like, just put your hand down and then pull on the lever for no reason? Forget what it does. Like, oh, what does this button do? Funk. Drops you on your head. Alright, so our battleship division that just got repaired is back in action. And they are going up against a battlecruiser with 11.2-inch guns. That should not be that difficult for this division. So, I feel pretty confident in this fight. And the world. Can't wait to get it later. Only need the Vanguard and the Tier 7 Italian for all Tier 7 tech trees. Nice. The Tosa-class battleships were 2 super dreadnoughts ordered for the Imperial Japanese Navy and were launched in late 1921. They would be equipped with 5 twin 16-inch guns, but due to the terms of the Washington Naval Treaty, they could not be completed. First ship Tosa was scuttled, and the second ship Kaga was converted into an aircraft carrier and served in World War II. Interesting. So that's where the Kaga came from. Do, 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 do. Alright. Battleships, form up. Cruisers, go ahead and retreat. Destroyers, or other cruisers, you can retreat as well. No reason to have you guys. The battleships can handle this one. Speed up. Shooting at 40 kilometers away. Good lord. Oh yeah, this is a battlecruiser that'll be doing 40 knots. I forgot about that. At least it will be until we land one good hit that floods him. Alright, that's the end of that little turd burglar's torpedo spamming ways. There's the flood we need to slow him down. He's not long for this world now. You and your 40-knot battle cruisers. I spit in the face of your torpedoes, spammy 40-knot ways. Yeah, I can't wait for that too. Like I am waiting for Arms Trade Tycoon as well, because that has actually done pretty well on the channel as well. It's still more of a niche following than say the new naval game that I was talking about, but it's still a really fun game that I enjoy. So that's what I say. Like there's so many games that I have to test out this year, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I cannot wait to see what happens. And obviously I'm still going to be doing World of Warships Legends because it's what I do, but it's nice to have other games to play as well. not just rely on the same game all the time. Plus, it gets more eyes on my channel from outside of World of Warships Legends. Madeline de Brest! Look at that! We sunk de Brest! And we lost 69 men. Nice. Ba, 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 ba. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab another drink of water, because I'm probably gonna be here for a while. I was gonna say, it's kind of crazy. I can go out of the room, go get a drink of water, come back, and it still hasn't loaded yet. This game, man. Yep. Boy, people are liking to do that whole getting upset with us thing, aren't they? Okay, so what just happened? They managed to take this territory. We managed to take both of these territories, and now we are attacking them directly with 200,000 men for their troubles. They're like, yeah, we're going to take your territory. And we immediately were like, go fuck yourself. You want to take our territory? Good luck, sunshine. We're coming right back for it. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, we have these guys taking over this territory, no problem. These guys are finished, so we can go ahead and move them over as well. Start moving in this direction. See if we can get to, like, there. I think we're going to have to wait a turn because we just started that naval invasion. Yeah, so one more turn before we can initiate the next naval invasion, unfortunately. How are we doing up here? We have light cruisers versus these guys. I'm not going to go through that battle. Auto-resolve it. Hope for the best. We sank their heavy cruiser. Beautiful. Can't ask for much more than that. Okay. Anything else going on that I need to be aware of? Let's check our repair status on things. Kojin will be done in 2 months. It's in West Africa in Abidjan. Or Abidjan? Abidjan. That's the best I got. Spirit of Uso, 16 months, dude. That is insane. That is a hell of a beatdown. But, I mean, it was against 17-inch guns, and it took a beatdown from 2 different ships that were firing 17-inch guns. So, fair enough. These guys are actually pushing forward, which is unfortunate. They have consolidated their troops to push from the Central African Republic at Chad, which is not ideal. Hoping that we can take Cameroon in relatively quick succession, and then that will allow us to maybe push against them there. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, we're still okay in terms of other people. May go ahead and say, Britain, can we improve relations, please? I don't want to piss you off right now. Everybody else couldn't care less. All right, next turn. Let's go. Lord says, what up, my dude? Looks like you're not the only one fighting the French. Yeah, I'm fighting the French like crazy. Navy-wise, you're undefeated. Nice. Land battle-wise, the German army historically and the German army in game are 2 completely different entities. Yeah, the armies are rough, man. The armies are rough. I wish they gave you some control. And I wish, like I said, there's two things that I wish that they had. Like, I understand that we're supposed to be the ultimate, like, admiral. We're not supposed to be involved in everything. But if you're going to have it as part of the game, you need to give the players some sort of influence over it. Whether it be asking the parliament or whatever to send troops to a specific territory, even if it takes a month for that to occur, and they may say no, like, you should have some influence over it. Be like, hey, this is going on. You know, maybe you guys should send some help this direction, or stuff like that. Like, you can influence it, even if you're not directly affecting it. Yeah, I'm just gonna auto resolve this. Didn't manage to kill them. That sucks. I guess I should have just played it. Sure, Scotland, you can have a couple of destroyers. I don't care. Low crew. Okay, this is another thing that needs to be fixed. It had 16 months left on its thing, and then suddenly it says that it's needing its low crew. So now if we do this, how many months is it going to take? Okay, it's still 16 months. Okay, I was going to say, I've had that happen before where it says that it's done repairing, and then it says that it's low crew, and then I have to restart the repair all over again, which is annoying. I think we can all agree on that. Do you guys get into, like, watching, like, do you guys binge watch? I binge watch a lot of different shit. Like, for me, like, not too long ago, I started binge watching Game of Thrones again. And then after going through 4 seasons of Game of Thrones, or I think I'm about halfway through season 4 of Game of Thrones, uh, I kind of got bored with it again, so I'm going to hold off. Then I got hooked on the Harry Potter series again, and I own all of this stuff. Like, I own all seasons of Game of Thrones, own all the seasons of all the movies of Harry Potter. And so, like, I just started binge watching Harry Potter again, and I just finished the Order of the Phoenix, so now I'm getting, I think, into the Deathly Hallows. Like, I can't help it. Like, I go straight into binge watching everything. Yeah, so here's the thing, brother. Here's what I do. So all these ships up here, other than one ship that I managed to just yeet out of existence earlier in this stream, which was the Hitagoroshi, which is a name that shall not be spoken ever again on this channel. Uh, we take one of each of the battleship classes and we mothball them as kind of a preservation of a museum ship. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like we try to take what our best performing battleship of each class is, and then we save it as a mothballed ship for essentially a museum. Um, but yeah, so anyway, that's what these are. And if I click add crew, it keeps bringing these back, and I don't want that. So, like, we have the Izumo here. This is like our original-ish battleship. We got the Bushido, the Heathen, the Gojira, the Emperor's Fist, Shogun. Shogun is going down in history as the greatest ship I've ever built, I think. This thing has been absolutely ridiculous for as long as it's been in service. Binge watching Sharp every day? I don't even know what that is. Hornblower? I don't even know what that. I don't know what you're talking about. You're like talking about stuff I have no idea. All right. 2 light cruisers, 1 light cruiser. I know that my guy should be able to take that, but I'm just going to let it happen. Auto resolve. Okay, medium damage. He did double the damage that they did, so we'll take it. Convoy. I'll just auto resolve that. Medium damage. Beautiful. Okay, so we are, in fact, double attacking Niger right now, which is huge. Attacking with 200,000 men there and another 140,000 men there. So yeah, you're having a bad day. Meanwhile, these guys are attacking with 148,000 men over here into Chad, which is annoying. Can we go ahead and initiate the next naval invasion? We can. It's Gabon, right? Yes. Make it a thing. We should be able to sit right here and be in the circle for both of these. So, in theory. I always feel like I gotta throw in theory in there for this game because you just never quite know. Next! I don't know Sharp and Hornblower. I have no idea. Both are fictional historical dramas set during the Napoleonic Wars. Okay. You are stunned, but I second. Look them up when you get the chance. I might. I can't guarantee anything. Sean Bean, nice. That's a good start. As long as they don't kill him in season 1. All right, 3 destroyers versus our. I mean, this should just be death for these destroyers, but my luck, I'm gonna lose like 6 battleships. Okay. Again, should be death for this heavy cruiser. It is beautiful. Brazil would like I bet you would, Brazil. They're going to pay a quarter of the price in advance. They're like, I will pay you $1.4 billion now, and I'll give you the rest later on. Dude, they're literally going to pay me $8.8 billion for this ship. Yes. Why not? Brazil, you can have a Ronin-class battleship. Scotland can't, but Brazil can. Not that I have anything against Scotland, but I just feel like they would be the ones to not be able to pay up. Empire of Japan mobilizes. Okay, that's our naval invasion. And it is, in fact, capable of being in both circles. I love that. I love it when a plan comes together. Alright, so these should progress pretty quickly, but they're not. And then this is progressing extremely quickly, which is a little frustrating. We got a battle up here again. I'm just going to auto-resolve that because I can't be bothered. Just going to auto-resolve that one as well. Alright, how are we looking, boys? We have 25 months for the 12 new battleships to come out. Remind me when we get about 15 months left, because I think that's about how long we'll need to add the light cruisers and destroyers to these ports. Alright. There's nothing else for me to do, so just forward. Forward! March! Sharp has plot armor. That feels about right. There's an old Hollywood hornblower film with Cary Grant, but TV series should be watched first. Okay. What up, Nuked One? Deja vu? Are you talking about, is it Deja Vu? Is that what we're going with? Denzel Washington? I haven't watched Denzel in a movie in a long time. I think the last Denzel movie I watched with him was Man on Fire when it came out in 2006, I think. Gregory Peck, not Cary Grant. Okay. Can you talk to you in Discord to ask you some questions on some ships? Nuked One, as much as I enjoy that, I honestly I try to keep my Discord relatively quiet. So if you need to ask me any questions about ships, by all means, just leave me a comment on my videos. You know I try to get back to everybody as best I can. Or if you want to ask now would be a good time as well. Because I can respond in real time. Down goes the Farouks. Faru. Dude, we have so much like advanced tech, it's ridiculous. Okay, let's check our politics once more here. Yeah, Britain's still... They're not making it worse, but they're definitely not making it better. So we'll try again to improve relations with Britain for the time being, despite the fact that I have sold some destroyers to Scotland recently. I forgot the French have Ireland. So weird. I say so weird as I scroll out and look how much Japan exists. It's so weird to see that France controls this much of Ireland. Meanwhile, the world is Japan. We are now initiating an invasion of Niger on 3 separate fronts, which is a little ridiculous. Seems a bit excessive. You know where some of these troops would be real nice, game? How about in chat? Why not send some of the troops, instead of attacking the same province 3 separate times, send some of the troops to chat? What am I going to do with this game? What am I going to do with this game? Alright. Keep it going. Next! The world is Japan and Iraq is Italy. Yeah, you're not wrong. I do need to get in another fight with Italy so I can take that from them once we finish the war with Japan first. Dun, 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 dun. You feel like you're playing American battleships is bad, so you want to get better at playing the American battleships? Brother, man, I have so many games in American battleships that all you have to do is watch my Path 2 series on any of the American battleships. The fact that I can't outrun this in a light cruiser is obnoxious. Why can I not escape? Why is there no escape? 20-inch guns? Dear God. Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to undersell it. 20.1-inch guns? You mad mother truckers. Oh, weird. How many torpedoes you got? Yes. Oh, no. These are the old fucking garbage-ass destroyers. These guys only have 5 torps each. I was thinking we could maybe go out and fight this thing, but with only 5 torps per launcher. Yeah. I'd rather not. Auto-resolve it and maybe we'll get lucky? Question mark? No. At least we didn't lose anybody. Again, just auto-resolve this. Sunk one of them. The other one lives for now with medium damage. Mark IV 14-inch guns. Interesting. Brazil would like another Yamato's... No. You're going to give me a 105% profit. They're going to pay $11.8 billion for one of these things. They really want these. I mean, I can build them. Go for it. Like, I've got plenty of build capacity. That's not an issue. Build capacity is not a problem. So if you're going to give me that much money for one, by all means, we'll build you another one. Brazil's going to be the second most powerful navy in the world because of the battleships they're buying from us. Yep, they're going to win this one. God, that's so annoying. And once they do, they'll probably end up immediately, like, declaring on Cyrenaica or something. I hate it. Okay, 3 months, 2 months. Next turn. Miners have infinite money. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty confident that the major nations have infinite money as well. Especially if you're playing on Legendary. Which I always do. Oh, this is a bigger fight. So we got a couple of heavy cruisers, couple of one light cruiser, and a couple of destroyers. Like, this should be a relatively easy fight, so we'll go ahead and take it. Yeah, the AI definitely does not cheat. They definitely do not teleport their ships around the map just randomly. They definitely do not build their ships against the limits that shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, they definitely don't do that. They definitely are historical in nature when they build their ships as well, which is why all these light cruisers are walking around with 50 goddamn torpedoes on board. Why would I care about the money? You have 1.2 trillion? It's the principle. If a country is willing to pay me 105% of the value of a ship, I would be stupid to turn that down. Doesn't matter how much money we could always have more. Plus, I like the idea of building up Brazil's navy. I don't know why. It just sounds like a fun one. If Torch was here right now, she'd agree. Or is it Puddin? I think it's Puddin. Puddin's the one that lives in Brazil, right? I think it is. I think it's Puddin. The Arethusa class of light cruisers built for the Royal Navy has between 1933 and 1937 were a compact version of the Leander class. Their smaller displacement of about 5,200 tons did not allow the heavier armament of the Leanders, but they had the same high speed of 32.5 knots and the same armor protection scheme. Interesting. Yeah, having allies with ridiculous navies is pretty funny, but also it makes it interesting when they decide to change alliances as well. When they drop you and then they join your enemy, and then the next thing you know, you're fighting your own ships. That gets interesting. I think one of the funniest things I've seen was, not in this campaign, but I want to say it was during our Italian campaign. We ended up fighting our own, like, pre-Dreadnoughts when we had, like, modern battleships. It was hilarious. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, that's... You never know when the next great recession in the world will occur. So having a bonus stockpile of money is always a good thing. Always. I don't think anybody would ever argue that. Are we stuck? I feel like we're stuck. I feel like we're stuck. For my next campaign, any chance I can persuade you to give the Dreadnought Improval Project a whirl? Makes loading time shorter. I mean, I'm down, Brother Monroe. You've got me on Discord, so just if you could send me a message on Discord explaining like what I got to do, because I know how to roughly mod the game, but I don't know if you've got an installer that does everything for me, and does it come with an uninstaller, because I know that was an issue when I did the shaders a while back. Yeah, this is definitely froze up. Let's restart it. That's the first freeze up today, so it's not too bad. But yeah, if you could just let me know everything that I got to do from my end, I wouldn't mind trying it out. And obviously, I would give you credit. All right. Load it up. All right, sounds good, brother. And like I said, I am down to try anything. And I think for my next, I think for my next playthrough, it'll either be the Austro-Hungarians or Spain. So it's gonna be a fun playthrough, regardless. It's gonna be challenging anyway. I don't know which one would be more difficult, to be honest. I haven't played either of them, so. Alright. At least it auto-saves right before the crash, so there's that. So, the Dreadnought Improvement Project is Brother Monroe's mod that he's built. It rolls back some of the changes in the game, and as well as improves other aspects that have been kind of obnoxious, if I remember correctly, was his exact description of it. I haven't actually been following along with his campaign, to be honest. I know he was playing a Japanese campaign showcasing the mod as well. Or testing the mod, I should say. Alright, battleships. Once again, get in line. Everybody else. That never gets old. Just the sheer volume. And you know what? Stay in an abreast formation. Oh, what a chaotic mess. Like, imagine being the enemy and just seeing a wall of battleships coming your way. Talk about a show of force. Like, if we just go on board this guy right now and look over. Okay, we can't see to be perfectly honest. Literally can't see anything, so hard to tell. First kill! Think it's safe to say somebody hit something. Solid hits. You know you're going up against the most ridiculous navy in the world when they tell everybody to back off and they still send 6 battleships in your direction. They're like, ah, we can do this, boys. 6 battleships should be enough to handle these cruisers. You pissed off the wrong bunch of people, my dudes. That's all good, Brother Mineral. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. If we don't get to see you again before the stream ends, I hope that you have a great day, my dude. I know here in Ohio we're preparing for a snowstorm to hit. Everybody's freaking out about it, so... And by freaking out about it, I mean the media is freaking out about it. The rest of us are just like, yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't think we're supposed to get all that much. I think it's mostly the East Coast that's going to get smashed from it. It's generally how these kind of storms work. They kind of miss Ohio, give us a bunch of rain, and then a little bit of snow on top, and then the East Coast and Northeast just gets slammed by it. That should be a dead guy. Yep, that's death. Well, that was an effective use of force, I think. Bring me my brown pants. I would have been like, bring me my floaties. I don't think we're gonna be floating much longer, boys. I need to get my floaties. I can't swim. Each object you mount on a ship increases its size signature, making it more detectable and a bigger target. Yeah, something like that. Tonight, we're gonna have a real good time. Can't stop me now. Ba 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 ba. Someone find me something that floats. I can't swim. You can't swim. Why'd you join the Navy? For the ladies? No comment. The Wakatsuki! Come on, you got this. I believe in you. Alright, not bad. We'll take it. Alright, how's the rest of this going? They're at 60% here. Meanwhile, we're at 24, 7, and 19. We managed to grab the Cameroon. So let's go ahead and start trying to grab Middle Congo next. Where's our other fleet? Am I crazy? What happened to my other fleet? Okay, you're at Avlona. But you guys are at West Africa. Do we have a glitched fleet again? Is it like hiding behind somebody? It's gotta be. Because this is just the normal fleet. It's weird. Alright, well, since I can't select it, I would like to... see, 2 months until we finish this. Let's go ahead and move these guys over. Maybe it's too close to one another. More likely it's that there's a fleet on top of it and I can't see it. So, next turn. Can't stop me now. I'm not gonna stop at all. Oh, don't forget, for anybody who's in chat right now, if you play World of Warships Legends, uh, if you go to my video that I posted on Saturday, should be the one that has huge announcement in the title. Make sure you guys leave your gamer tag and console in a comment to be entered into the giveaway for all of the things, which I will be doing on Tuesday, but Monday is the last day to enter, so keep that in mind. Bump, 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 bum. Do 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 do. In the world, I'll turn it inside out. All right, so we are actually initiating on Central African Republic from Cameroon now with 115,000 men. So hopefully that'll chew into their troop reserves, but God knows that the troops don't matter. Like their troops will be the same in this fight as they are in this fight. But I'm hoping that that'll help slow down this advance here, maybe. How are we doing? Our army logistics are up to 58%. So we're getting stronger. This is one of those ridiculous battleships. God dang it. And I've got heavy cruisers and light cruisers to do it. What is the Dunkirk? 9.5-inch fucking God bless America. That's all you're giving me? Who even owns this thing? Persia. That's what you got. You're going to throw at this thing. I'm just going to auto-resolve because there is no chance, right? Like, that is 6 20.1-inch guns. They will annihilate us. We did sink their heavy cruiser, and none of us were sunk. So, that's a win. Alright, so we should be able to send these guys over to the Middle Congo. Because we own this next turn. For sure. If we initiate the naval invasion of Middle Congo, there's another battle up here in the Mediterranean. It is the Unsinkable 2, which is our Yamato's Revenge class, and we are having to blow up the ocean. This is the second battleship that they have named the ocean. And this one has 20.1-inch guns. How many of these ships did they build? Good Lord, man. Okay, Unsinkable 2, we're going to put that name to the test today. You got veteran crews. Lord help you. Yeah, you're not wrong, Lances. I guess we're about to find out if she's truly unsinkable. She better pray to God she doesn't take a hit from those 20.1 inch guns. That's all I gotta say. I know what happens when those 20-inch guns hit a target. I mean, in terms of size, we're roughly similar, but they have 6 20-inch guns versus our 9 18-inch guns. It's literally gonna come down to RNGesus. Okay, you guys, just get out of here before you get yeeted. Actually, destroyer. Okay, you're one of those that only has like one set of torpedoes, right? Yep. Okay, where is this battleship? You are to target that battleship at all times. That is the only thing that you are concerned with. Kill that bastard as quickly as possible. That is your goal. I said target the battleship. I don't care about anybody else. They are not a threat to me. That battleship is a massive threat to me. Turn. First hit and a massive one. Okay. That's gonna go a long ways. Hopefully that's a good sign. I mean, they had to have compromised their armor, right? And they're shooting HE out of it. I gotta look at this thing in a minute. Let's go look at this thing. This is their 20.1 inch behemoth. They have already taken a massive hit right here at the back. Look at that shot, dude. That is a gnarly penetration. 18-inch freaking armor piercing straight in. That is disgusting. That is probably the nastiest looking penetration I've ever seen. Come on, Unsinkable. Prove your worth. Torpedoes are missing. That's a good sign. I mean, we're reloading twice for every time he fires, essentially. We're also starting to miss, which is definitely not ideal. Or is he just not able to fire at us anymore? That could be as well. Oh, he just fired. We just scored another nasty hit and a flood. I'm liking our Yamato's Revenge so far, man. These things have done pretty well. We gotta focus that freaking battleship and get him out of here. Oh, that's armor piercing. No, that's high explosive. We're fine. Another good hit. I mean, we've got 82% accuracy at 16 kilometers on this guy. So, like, we should be landing pretty much every shot at this point. Another significant hit. More flooding. Another big hit. Let's go ahead and start turning in here. Just change up what we're doing a little bit. Another solid hit. Okay, so he is currently at, I mean, he's taken some flooding, but he's relatively healthy. I mean, he's not healthy, but he's not as damaged as I thought he'd be. That being said, that should go a long ways towards dealing with some more flooding. Yeah, we're pretty much just stacking hits every time we throw them downrange. It's just a matter of time before we finish this guy off, but the main thing I'm worried about at this point is all the little turd burglars and their torpedoes. We are kind of ignoring them, so far they haven't hit us. He's almost out of high explosive, which means he's going to be shooting AP downrange pretty soon. What kind of armor piercing does he have? He's shooting standard armor piercing, which is terrifying. But we just smashed him again, another huge hit. His armor is not good. He's got an 18-inch main belt, and that's about it. Everywhere else, that's why we're tearing him apart. Like, he just does not have any armor, which is to be expected when you got 20-inch guns. Can't stop me now. Oh, that's another nasty hit, too. I think he's done. That might be it. That might be all she wrote. If we can get out of this fight without taking any, like, significant damage from this battleship, that is a win for me in a massive way. So far, the only real damage we've taken is from secondaries. Small arms. Okay, we actually just blocked a 20-inch shell. Please kill him. That's gotta be it, right? Like, that's gotta be it. How much more can this man take? He's flooding everywhere. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my God, dude. When I said we can't block this kind of, like, armor-piercing shells, like, apparently I was mistaken. Because we absolutely can. As long as it hits our main belt. Down goes the ocean. We have officially blown up the ocean, boys. Let's go. And now all hell rains loose on these little turd burglars who thought that it was a good idea to attack my ship. You think that you can attack me and get away with it, you little turd. You don't even have any more torpedoes to send at me, so you're not even scary. That's because you already sent them! You little bastard. Kill that son of a bitch. This is why you need to have secondaries, boys. Okay, fine. Shoot that little turd then. Oh, dear fucking God. The turd burglars strike again. Oh, dear Lord, here it becomes. Fuck you, you little bastards. Well, that's a good showcase of our torpedo protection. Are you fucking kidding me? I like how we take, like, no damage from the battleship with 20-inch guns and then immediately lose half our hit points to fucking torpedoes. Because they just all just rushed me with fucking torps at the same time. This is a prime example as to why secondaries are a good idea. Alright. I've had enough. We'll just... get the hell away from these little turds. I love how we had like point blank or like the best accuracy ever on the battleship, and now we just can't hit a fucking thing. And they are landing every shot with their heavy cruiser. Oh, we actually hit the light cruiser by accident. And somehow he lives. There we go. Can we shoot fucking armor piercing, please? Would it trouble you to shoot armor piercing out of these gigantic guns at that little bastard? I know the HE would come in handy against the light cruiser and the destroyer, but against the heavy cruiser, I feel like you should be shooting armor piercing. And they just torped each other. Serves you right, you little turds. Well, if they just torped, I should probably change course. Serves you right. Also, just want to point out, not only did he just take torpedoes from an ally, he lives. They did this much damage to me in a battleship with maximum, like, ability to stop torpedoes. But that little turd lives. The Jaeger video, yes, that is the one. Damn it, dude. It is gonna be so fucking long to repair this ship again. I definitely need to refit these guys and give them some secondaries. I think they've earned it. Down goes the ocean. $2.6 billion battleship gone. Any word on Ark Royal or Independence is returning? No idea, my dude. I doubt that they'll ever bring Ark Royal back, man. That ship was so cracked. Like, there was so much, like, craziness about it. Like, the whole, like, legal battle and all of that. Like, I doubt that they ever bring it back. Same thing with Weimar. Honestly, it wasn't even the DD that did it. The DD had, like, 3 torps that came by me there at the end. But, no, it was the light cruisers and the battleships that... Or the heavy cruiser and the light cruiser that did it. What up, Thor? Have a good night, my dude. Appreciate you. Need a tier 5 premium carrier? I mean, yeah, I get it, but I don't think that they're bringing Ark Royal back anytime soon, for sure. I think Ark Royal joins the likes of the Lenin, the Jean Bart, the you know, all those super ships that they're like not going to allow to come back. Like they'll put them in crates as a like 0.4% chance or 0.04% chance or something like that, but that's about it. All right, next turn. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying now. Yeah, Jaeger is a wall of skill. That is for sure. 12 torpedoes that reload a decent amount of time. Plus, on top of that, you get a reload booster. So you're capable of throwing 24 torps downrange at any given moment. Pretty crazy. We lost the spicy meatball to a freaking submarine? You gotta be kidding me. These guys are sending their subs after us and just getting them yeeted. Okay, we got control of Gabon. Turning inside out. That's why they call me. Alright. Send these guys down here. Join part of that middle Congo attack. These guys are still advancing on Chad, which is annoying. We aren't quite advancing here, which is even more annoying considering they only have 29,000 people and we're sending 107,000. No expert at math or anything, but it seems a little odd. Okay, Raikiri, again, I'm just going to let you do what you do. The Raikiri is making a name for itself all by itself, too. Well done. Alright, how we doing fleet-wise? How long is it going to take the freaking unsinkable? 9 months? That ain't that bad. Still going to beat the Spirit of Fuso out of port. Alright, let's check for low crews and get them repairing. Do, 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 do. I'm a shooting star shooting through the sky. We've almost kicked them out of Africa. They are still putting up a fight, but we're almost done with the African campaign in terms of kicking the French out of Africa. Soon enough. And then it's just this and their islands that are going to be annoying. Alright. I really don't think we need to continue in building our shipyard up anymore. I think it's reached a pretty good size. $20 months until the new battleships come online, so we'll give it a little bit more time. Lots of repairs going on. Other than that, let's just go next turn. Yeah, they're not necessarily powerful torps. That is definitely something you can say. But if you get hit with enough of them, or you get those permafloods if they play it right, yeah, you'll know. Nuked one, yes, I did get my CC back. I am officially a World of Warships Legends CC once again. Thank you. What up, slowest? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. We need to withdraw. Thank you. Alright, so 4 months we finish this naval invasion. And then it's just down to our government to do the rest. We are starting to advance here. They're at 80% here, so they are actually starting to get slowed down, which is good. I'd like to see them start getting pushed back. We got a convoy up here. Again, just going to let it do its thing. Raikiri is doing really well. Especially all by itself. Alright. Trying to think what we should do next. We should probably build some light cruisers for our battleships. We do have those battleships coming out in 20 months. Let's go ahead and get the destroyer fixed. Our battleships will be coming out in, what, 4 different ports? Yeah, Tokyo, Odessa, Riga, Gibraltar. So we want to go ahead and get, I'd say 16 cruisers and 16 destroyers. So if we go here and go to our Sakawa class, can we go ahead and build 16 of these? And then in terms of destroyers, you're a gunboat destroyer, but you're not being used for torpedoes anyway because you can't get close, so it makes sense. We'll just do 16 of these as well. All right, and that'll allow us to put 4 each one of those fleets. So if we go for the light cruisers, 1, 2, 3, 4, you will be at Tokyo. Lord have mercy. There it is. Tokyo. Odessa. Boy, it takes a long time. There it is. All right. Riga. That was easier. And the last one. What was the last one? Gibraltar. Gibraltar. God, I wish there was some sort of like rhyme or reason as to how these freaking provinces are sorted. There it is. And now we just got to do that all over again. But at least we have an idea of where they're at. So there's that. So first 4, Tokyo. Boom. Next 4, Ukraine is at the top. Next 4, since we're already up here, Gibraltar. And then the last 4 should be Riga. Beautiful. All right, so that's that taken care of. Also, I completely forgot to name our battleships. You guys want to name the battleships? We got 11 of them that we can name. Yeah, how many ports do we have? The answer is yes. Just start listing names in chat and I'll start typing them out. I appreciate you guys, man. For real. You guys have always been awesome. All right. Just the Jean Bert. Got it. Just list the names, boys. Ladies and gentlemen. The Jean Ernie. Sure. Bert and Ernie will be in the same the same port or fleet too. The Launces, just straight up Launces. Okay. Looks like you're going to be based in Odessa. The Jean-Claude. Y'all are crazy. Jean-Paul. Okay. All right, guys. Enough Jeans. Come on now. y'all are nuts. So we've got Riga and Gibraltar are the ports that are left. We got 6 more ships. Burning through the night. I'll give Brother Monroe one. All right. 5 more. You just want to call what do you want the name of, Cody? Just type out the name, my dude. Just going to call it the Cody Edmonds. Hey, Brother Monroe's back. Good timing. You get one of our super battleships. And by super battleships, it's not a super battleship at all, but it should be pretty impressive. I'll just call this one Cody Edmonds. Four ships left, guys. Yamamoto. Okay. We'll call it Mount Fuji instead of just the mountain. Prideful. And the last one. Ooh, actually, I know what we're going to do. These guys will be in a division with each other, too. So we'll have, Gregor. I'll probably end up spelling these wrong. And then, it's Gregor Clegane and Sandor. Again, it's probably spelled wrong, but you guys know what I'm going with. So we have the brothers themselves in a division. We already have a Musashi there, CeeLo. It's actually out there right now. It is a Yamato's Revenge. Good morning, ships. Good morning, supportist. Support artist. Alright, so 4 more months, we finish this invasion, and hopefully this will wrap itself up relatively quickly after that. And then we start taking their core provinces if we can. And then this war comes quickly to an end, because after that, it is going to be us taking out their islands, which generally don't take as long. All right. Other than that, I'm sure there's nothing for us to look at. It's just all, yeah, advanced gun mechanisms 5. Like, we are literally ridiculous with the tech. Like, our tech is so stupid. All right. Next turn. But hopefully everybody's having a good time tonight. Anyone place bets on a Super Bowl? Nah. I don't bet on anything I can't control. So I rarely bet on anything. I will be picking the video, or the winners for the video, on Tuesday. And if I can get things done correctly, I may make it a stream. So that you guys can see everything live, so that everybody knows that I'm not just cheating. Okay? Who was I rooting for? I didn't have anybody in it. I wasn't rooting for anybody. I tuned in for a little while. It was boring as hell, so I just stopped watching it. I thought about doing something different. I'm going to try to compile a list of all the gamer tags. Okay? And then I'm going to try to take those gamer tags and put them into some type of randomizer, like a wheel or something like that, because I think it would be cool to have like a visual representation of how many people entered. And then also, not only that, but we can then take that name out of the drawing for the next thing. So once they win a prize, they can't win again. Just a thought I had. It's probably a bad thought, but something different. You never see anybody do that. The Carnot, it's another one of the... How many of these battleships did they build? All right, well, two of our battleships versus their Carnot. I feel pretty confident that we're going to annihilate this thing, but that's still crazy. Nice. Yeah, Fluidly seems like a pretty good guy. Not gonna lie. Like, I didn't know what to expect out of him initially, but yeah, I mean, having played a couple of games with him there, we were in a stream for a little while. Seems like a pretty decent guy. Alright, let's go ahead and go abreast, please. All of y'all, run. Smoke up and get out. Speed up time. I mean, in a way, these ships are literally built to kill these type of ships. If you think about it. They have no secondaries. All they are gigantic guns ready to annihilate whatever they're up against. And they do it well. Speaking of the Musashi, I just realized it was the Musashi. And the Yamato's Revenge, namesake of her class. That was a terrible shot. Alright, so... Oof. That was a big hit. Another massive hit. Given that I feel pretty safe in this fight at this point, let's take a look at this thing as it gets absolutely ripped apart by our Yamato's Revenge and Musashi. Oof. I mean, he did hit us that time. But the amount of damage he does to us compared to us doing to him, it isn't even on the same scale. Because he's shooting HE and we're shooting AP. And we're just sending more rounds downrange anyway. Alright, let's get back aboard our ships. Yeah, I don't think he's much longer for this world. We're just shredding him. He couldn't take down one of us, let alone both of us. So I think the French are going to realize that their design is inferior pretty quickly here. That is an expensive failure. I know the sting of failure, okay? The ship that shall never be named taught me much. That was a that went about as well as I'd expect. "17 crew lost for us. 1,300. They only have 1,300 men aboard that battleship. That seems awful low for a 20-inch gun battleship. Then again, they don't really have any secondaries either. So this ship was built to hunt our big monsters down, and it fails. That was the whole purpose of that ship. It doesn't have much in the way of secondaries or anything like that. It is simply built to out-damage us, and unfortunately for them, it is just not even close. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many of those ships they built, but clearly it was not a good investment on their part. At this point, they should be like pulling those ships back to port in order to be scrapped or refitted at best. Like clearly it's not working. DaVinci's not really a site. It's actually something you can download DaVinci Resolve, which is a video editing program. I believe it's free, but I could be wrong. I use Adobe Premiere Pro myself, which you have to pay for, and it's not cheap. But given that I make my living off of this, you know, it's a relatively easy program to use once you learn it. Again, Dunkirk is coming out to fight. I mean, it is what it is. our light cruiser and destroyers, I mean, auto-resolve. See what happens. Okay, fair enough. We'll take it. We took no damage in that fight, so I can't really complain. How goes it? These guys are still advancing. I don't like it. We're advancing slowly. We are advancing on all fronts here. No, we're actually losing here. We're probably going to lose Chad, which is so obnoxious, but we should get this, and then we'll be hopefully grabbing this, because as soon as they take this, this army will just poof into non-existence. They will almost certainly take and attack one of our other nations that they border. It's fucking obnoxious, dude. Alright, next turn. Yeah, I mean that's how. You're paying like that's how they pay for their stuff. Like they got to make money somehow. So if it's a free product, then yes, you're gonna get ads. It's just the way it is. Like I said, I run Adobe Premiere Pro. I want to say it's $20 a month, $25 a month, something like that. United States is starting to provoke us. It's not a good strategy. Yeah, they're going to take Chad. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. Okay. It's another one of those 20-inch monstrosities. I don't want to fight that thing with these. But I can't withdraw for some reason. Screw it. We're going in. This is a bad idea. I mean, they got ads, or they got YouTube videos out there of how to use different video editing softwares and stuff. So, I mean, a lot of us just go on YouTube when we need to find something. Like, if you need to learn a specific, like, technique or something like that, if you just go on YouTube, like, you can find pretty much anything you need. It's what I do. I'm not a very good editor. So, like, if I get stuck, if I got an idea in my head of something I want to do in a video, I'll look it up on YouTube. We have one. Go that way. Turn them off. Enemy. I want you guys to be abreast, please. We'll turn that way as well. Dear God. Don't let that thing hit me, please. How the hell did it disappear? Excuse me? Look out! Wait, how did he already take torpedoes? We haven't launched any torpedoes yet. How the fuck did he just take torpedo hits? Was it his fucking DD or something? Bet it was. That's kind of hilarious, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, you just get back. Smoke up. Retreat. He should be getting a nasty surprise any moment. Unless he already dodged them. God, it is terrifying watching that monster fucking shoot at us. Okay. You know what? Shoot high explosive, please. It'd be much quicker to burn this guy to the ground than try to just damage it. Okay. Focus the guy that's gonna murder you in one shot. Pretty please. The riffraff can be dealt with later. But we need that turd burglar dead. Oh god, he hit something. I heard it. I heard it. That's what I'm saying. One shot, man. That thing can fucking murder us. We've got to kill it quickly. Burn the fuck out of that thing. He's lost 25% of his crew. He didn't have a lot of crew to begin with. That was a big hit. That was a 20.1 inch high explosive shell to the face. Taken like an absolute Chad. That was a 20.1 inch high explosive shell to the face. Taken like you would expect. God bless America, man. That thing is terrifying. And the world. Da, 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 da. What are the odds that we can pin him? The fact that he's still alive is real obnoxious, I ain't gonna lie. He's getting close to being burnt down, but... Oh, that was a hit. That was in fact a hit. We're not getting out of this unscathed, that's for sure. I would really like this guy to die sometime soon, before he murders my entire fleet. I cannot believe this man has not died to, like, fires at this point. He's getting close to dying on surrendering to high casualties. Yeah, he's gonna surrender to high casualties pretty soon. If he doesn't die from structural beforehand. One thing's for sure, as soon as that fucking thing dies, these transports are fucked. There he goes. One last hurrah out of those guns. And now the rest of you just annihilate. Watch them just melt. The whole fleet of transports are just gonna melt before you. Just shells coming in out of everywhere. Just death. Two more transports, and that'll be the end of this. I know they still have that destroyer out there, but... Mission accomplished. Do we try to run down the destroyer for a moment? Might as well see if we can. I know he's not that far away. "20 kilometers. All we gotta do is slow him down and he'll be toast pretty quickly. Alright, we've hit him and flooded him. That'll slow him down. As soon as his smoke clears, he's gonna be a dead man. Told you. Told you. As soon as his smoke screen clears, he's a dead man. He ain't getting away. That was a fight, boys. I cannot believe we just took that monstrosity down with a bunch of light cruisers and a couple of heavy cruisers. We took some nasty hits to the face, but we walked away from it. Champions. How much damage did we do? This should be hilarious. 168,000 damage done by the Mati because of the transports and stuff. Kashiwara, 91k. What up, Mr. Deeds? Long time no see, man. And I said the same thing you just said. GG's, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And the world turn it inside out. All right. We're at 8%. They're at 93%. Everything else is normal. 2 more months to finish this naval invasion. Just whaled the Atlantico? Yeah, I bet, my dude. I know the feeling. It's a good ship though, man. Especially if you can get the commander for it. It's disgusting. Believe it or not, when I first started my channel, I was using Microsoft Movie Maker that was on the Windows XP way back in the day. That's what I used for first couple of years on my channel. And then I eventually ended up going to Adobe Premiere, and I've been using it ever since. Only reason I initially switched to Adobe Premiere is because I couldn't download Movie Maker anymore. They stopped allowing it to be downloaded. Oh boy, here we go again. We got another 20. Dude, I don't know how many of these things they built. This Lena class battleship is ridiculous. They must have just built an absolute boatload. They heard that we were building 12 battleships, and they're like, yes, we will build hunter-killer battleships with the biggest guns. Oh, I believe it, Mr. Deeds. I absolutely believe it. Yeah, it's definitely not a professional program. It is definitely not that. But that's what I used when I first started, man. It was free. I had it on my Windows XP computer. And when I upgraded to Windows 7... God, that tells you how long ago it's been. When I upgraded to Windows 7, I ended up having to kind of download it and try it, and it didn't quite work out. And then eventually they just stopped allowing it to be used. Like, you could not download Windows Movie Maker anymore. At least not from a reliable source. Alright, you know what? Everybody, loose formation, abreast. We're going in. Enemy is right off our bow, too. Boy, it's a terrible sight when you see the enemy shooting at you before you ever see their ship. It's the difference between a bunch of smaller battleships and one gigantic one. He has such a better view range because he's so high up. Dude, if he lands a shot on my battleships with AP, it is going to be a wrap. That being said, I feel pretty good about our chances in this fight. Just due to the fact I know this guy doesn't have the greatest armor in the world. And with this many guns shooting at it, it's just a matter of time before he goes down. But still, a gigantic ship that's firing freaking buses at my ships. Literally lobbing like city buses at my ship. And then, of course, you got all the torp spam that I forgot about. Obviously. God, that's going to be a mess. Hopefully they get lucky. Can we really target these little turrets? At least by having our secondaries free to shoot at the little riffraff, we can get rid of them at the same time of killing the battleship. As you can see, we are doing significant work on the battleship. Like, these are still shooting 13-inch guns. They're not exactly tiny. And he doesn't have that much armor. It's just the difference in punching power between that thing hitting us and us hitting that. Like, he has the potential to one-shot us. And now I took a torpedo because I looked behind me. I mean, surprisingly, nobody has really taken any torpedoes except me. At least from what I've seen. Kind of keeping everybody spread out in a loose abreast formation has seemingly helped. Oh, you little bastard. Dude, they were literally... Oh my god, we just took 5 fucking torpedoes. Okay, the light cruiser goes down. I would very much like to sink that guy. Sooner we get rid of those big guns, the better. Even though he hasn't been the one doing the damage. Fuck! Dude, how do they keep getting the fucking torp to come right down the fucking bow? Like, I am sailing directly at them. The accuracy that these guys are fucking showing with their torpedoes is insane. Like, they are getting that shit to come right down the fucking bow. Okay, battleship's dead. Now it's just fucking death and destruction for these little bastards and their fucking torpedoes. Yeah, eat that, you little turd. Good luck, you little turd burglar. You're next. You don't even have any torpedoes left, you little turd. Which means you got no chance. And now you're slow. And now you're dead. Dude, the Nagarishi took those torps right up the mouth and took it like a champ. I don't know how many torps they landed, but the answer was the Nagarishi going, I can take it some more. Give me some more. Torp rage is very real. Oh, torps in this game, man, I'm telling you. You already know. So what do you think of the game, Arms Trade Tycoon Tanks there, Brother Monroe? You enjoying it? I tried to get into City Skylines too, but my PC tried to kill me. Like, legitimately could not play City Skylines 2 at anything above like 20 FPS. It was fucking horrendous. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to it at the moment, you're right. But I'm hoping that they can add to it steadily over time and make the game just pretty fun, because I enjoy it. Alright, how we doing? They still haven't taken Chad, so that's good news, at least. We're at 10% there, 44% here. Convoys. Keep doing what you gotta do, lights. You guys are doing good. Raikiri, we know you're gonna dominate. Yep. Didn't sink him this time, but they will. Just a matter of time. All right. How we doing? Big guys? 16 months out? Beautiful. Next. All right, man. Appreciate you, Brother Monroe. You have a good recording session. Hopefully everything goes well for you. If I don't get to see you again, have a great day. Wish you guys the best. You know that. Oh, one thing I want to ask before you go anywhere. I left a message on Stealth's thing. Do you have any like AI what do we call it? The shared designs? If you could send me like a link to a file where I can copy your AI designs, because I want to try to get as many AI designs as possible, or the shared designs as possible. That way I can, and for different nations too. That way I can stop having to deal with all the torp spam nonsense. Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts is risk recomplicated. Honestly, it's not a bad way to say it. It definitely does have that that like tabletop strategy sort of feel. But it was good seeing you again, Brother Monroe. Am I going to try Boat Crew? Probably not. The game looks okay, but it's so cartoony. Like it doesn't seem like it'd be something I'd be interested in for very long. Maybe it'd be funny for a couple of moments, but I just don't see me playing it for any extended amount of time. Kind of reminds me of a mobile game, to be honest. I gotta know how many more battleships these little turds have. Scotland can have some light cruisers, that's fine. We did get Middle Congo, so that's good. How many more battleships? You have 4 more battleships. So that's 4 more potential fucking 20-inch guns that I have to deal with. Only 1 more battlecruiser. We've got them down to below 100 ships. They are currently building 51 more ships they're building. Lord have mercy. These guys don't back down. I'll give them that. And another light cruiser sinks the heavy cruiser. Love to see it. Dude, our light cruisers do pretty well on their own. They just do. All right, so we finished the naval invasions. At least over here. So I think it's time to start heading up here and start conquering what we can up this direction. So let's go ahead and send these guys up. We'll be going for southern Spain. I don't know which port it's going to allow me to, or going to make me try to grab, but that'll be our target. Southern Spain has 3 separate ports that it could end up. Conversely, we could call for peace and see if we have enough to take these provinces off of them. But I really wanna put my foot down on these guys. I mean, we have a lot of victory points, so that's no joke. And I can't guarantee, even if we do have a lot of victory points, that I would take these. They did end up taking Chad, unfortunately. We're 17% of the way to taking the Central African Republic. We're up to a 60% army logistics, finally. All right, let's get the cruisers repairing, please. We have definitely taken a beating with the hands of the French. That is not to be discouraged. Like, there is no like, the only ones that have really challenged us in this entire campaign have been the British and the French. That is it. Everybody else has kind of rolled over. Like, we have kind of just destroyed everything in our path, with the exception of the British and the French. The British and the French have been the biggest thorn in my side. So they are the ones that are the biggest threat. And obviously the Italians taking this territory pissed me off too. So we got to take that back. So we will be taking that back at some point. Mark my words. It will be mine. You wanted to ask before you get off how to play this game. You can download it on Steam. It should be there. It's called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. I don't remember how much it is. I want to say it's $30 or something like that to buy. But yeah, you can download it on Steam for PC. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. If for nothing else, just to build your own ships and take them into combat. All right, next turn. Do you think it's worth paying for it? I paid for it a long time ago. I've had the game for 5 years now. So, yes, I think it is. When it first entered alpha, I would say probably not. But here, 5 years later, it's much better. Brazil would like another Yamato's revenge, sure. It's not like we don't have the tonnage for it. Sure, Brazil. Knock yourself out. Get all of them. Dude, they have no joke when it comes to their ships that they own. They are a powerful navy, Brazil. I don't know how modern most of them are, but they're supplementing their battleships with Yamato's Revenge class battleships and our our newer battleships. So it's going to be pretty powerful. Dude, the Raikiri is just going ham up here. Nanawa as well has done really well for itself. I mean, these heavy cruisers are just getting chewed apart by our light cruisers. Only reason their light cruisers get away is they're probably faster than us. They have 2 more battleships here. So they just finished getting another battleship out. Little turds. Soon enough. Alright, politics. Still can't do a naval invasion. Still gotta wait. We're at 13% here. 51% for this one. All right, keep it going. No reason to dilly-dally around. Let's look at our fleet, though. We should have some other battleships ready to go. The Unsinkable and Spirit of Fuso are only 4 months out. So that's good. They're at Avlona. Is there anybody else there with them, or is it just them? It's just them. So we definitely want to make sure that they go to a place where they're going to have some light cruisers and destroyers. I mean, we do have 4 light cruisers there, 4 light cruisers there. Where are... Oh, that's right. We have light cruisers floating around up here. There's 3 light cruisers. So yeah, this fleet right here can join them. Should be fine. All right, next turn. Let's go. How do you fix the dispersion on a Tier 6 Italian battleship? You don't, unfortunately. The Italians just don't have good dispersion. They are not what you call accurate. So you want to try to get up close and personal when you can. Make smart decisions utilizing islands to close the distance. But yeah, they are definitely not accurate. But you can try. All right, so this is the Bovette. This is, again, a 20-inch gun. This is a 20-inch gun. And we have all of our small guns here, so this is going to be a rough one. This one is going to be a rough one, boys, because they have 2 of these turd burglars with 20-inch guns in it. That's double the guns firing at us that I could get one-shotted by. Yeah, I mean, dispersion commanders like Cunningham and grouping commanders like Scharnhorst and stuff like that can help, but I mean, at the end of the day, you'd be better off trying to buff like reload or, you know, try to get closer to the enemy before getting spotted, that sort of thing. Oh shit. Loose, abreast. Ouch. Shogun just took a nasty hit while trying to, like, get turned. Can't believe they spawned us right on top of each other like this, man. This is like worst case fucking scenario. Down goes one of their turd burglars. Sooner our formation gets set up, the better we're going to be. The good news is we're knocking out the riffraff relatively quickly. Nishi's gonna have to fall back pretty quick here. This is a little excessive, if I do say so myself. Oof. Dude, just the secondaries alone have just annihilated the Nishi. But I mean, even our heavy cruisers are capable of punching through these guys' armor. The French have built formidable battleships, I will give them that. Like, these battleships are no joke, but thankfully they don't have much armor. And we are punching holes in them like freaking nobody's business. Down goes one. Oof. Honestly, considering we spawned on top of these things and had to, like, redo our entire formation, I'm pretty happy with how this one turned out. We didn't lose a single ship. Somehow. I don't think we lost one, did we? No, we didn't lose a single ship. Took a lot of damage, don't get me wrong. Took a beatdown, especially the Nishi. Nishi did phenomenally as the lead ship there. But, yeah, I mean, 2 more of those super behemoths go down. Let's look at the damage dealt. I mean, it's not a lot of damage, but Nishi put up 20k. The Kisokoma put up 20k. And then everybody else did what they gotta do. Have a good night, Mr. Deeds. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Yeah, Giulio Cesare is pretty accurate. It's definitely there. And then the legendary tier battleship is decently accurate because it's got so many guns going down range, so it's pretty consistent. Lepanto is decent as well with the guns, but boy, there's not a lot of accuracy to be had out of the Italians. It's going to be a lot of repairs for us, I ain't gonna lie. How did they push back our offensive in Niger? Please tell me. Okay, they didn't. It must have been one of these that got pushed back. We are attacking up here now as well. It should be okay. And we're still attacking over here, but this is getting very slow going. Alright, let's go ahead and build some submarines as well. It's been a while since we've built some subs. From a research standpoint, have we just like finished all of the submarine research that we can do at this point? We have. Like, our submarines are officially as good as they're ever going to get. So this next batch will be literally like the best of the best of the best, sir. Super fleet submarines with a 19 stealth and a 20 attack. Build 100 of them. Okay. I'm just going to start at the top of the list and work my way down. God darn it. Dude, you know the game is struggling when you're starting to like legitimately struggle to like click things in the menu. Like, it is not meant to have this many submarines. Dude, this is a lot of submarines. Especially like the best potential submarines in the game, right? Like, we're gonna have wolf packs at every single port that we can of the best submarines possible. A bit overkill, possibly, but we got the money, so why not? Whoops. All right, build super fleets. I know this is going to take a minute, guys, and I apologize, but I do want to get it done. So then I don't have to worry about it. Shit. It was, Klaipeda? Or no, we did Kronstadt, so Novorossiysk. Petro. Tsingtao. Port Arthur. Dalian. Yeah. I mean, I don't generally like late game submarines don't do much of anything, but I'm using it mostly for the army logistics. Um, trying to help defend my transports from getting yeeted. Um, Vladivostok. I can't remember who we just chose. Okay, that was Dalian, so yes, it is Vladdy. So then this one would be Magong. They're cheap and easy to spam into territorial waters to help protect your transports. Probably going to end up breaking the game. That scared the hell out of me. Ho! Folare! Oh, oh! Egandare! Whoa, whoa! Let us fly way up to the sky. Or the clouds. The clouds. Away from the maddening crowds. We can sing in the glow of a star that I know of, where lovers enjoy peace of mind. Yeah. I mean, again, we've got the money. There's no reason not to, right? And we can only build 100 of them per set, so just max it out. Okay, what was the last one? It was Makassar. So we'll do Kandari. Ternate. Labuha. Surabaha. Or is it Surabaya? Might be Surabaya. Batavia. Did I ever tell you guys that we have a lot of territory? Maybe a little too much territory. Holy crap, man. So many of these names sound like similar too. Makes you second guess yourself if you're clicking the right one or not. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. We're in South Africa this time. Yep. And then Durban. What does it mean when service is required? It means you're out of money. So you've got to give yourself time. All right, we're going to stop there. I don't want to completely destroy the game when these all build. That's 300 ships that we are currently building. So that's 300 ships that'll pop up all at once in 9 months. So let's hold out from now. We do want to remember where we left off, though. So keep in mind... I think we've broken the game. Like, legitimately broken the game. Look at this. Like, it's legitimately, like, starting to pause in between. See? The game hates me. But yeah, so Durban is the last place that we built submarines. Alright. In the meantime, 14%, 44%. We've already done that. These guys are here, so let's go ahead and start the naval invasion. Southern Spain. Again, not sure which territory it's going to ask us. My luck, it'll probably be Barcelona. So, next turn. What up, Breston? Sorry I didn't see your message. Yeah, naming the like sheer spam of like subs is not a thing that I plan on doing. Okay, it was Barcelona. It's kind of what I figured. Okay, those guys are all getting repairs. Need 544,000 tons here. Oh my god. That's what it takes to conquer freaking core provinces, man. It's ridiculous. That is a lot of tonnage. Fortunately, we got a lot of tonnage on the way, and a lot of our stuff that's currently getting repaired. Hopefully won't take that long. All right, so we're up to a 61% on army logistics. So our armies are starting to get to a point where they're going to be hopefully doing a lot better in these battles. So that's good. We currently have 391 subs, and we're building 300 more, including 56 other ships, which is 12 battleships, 16 destroyers, and 16 light cruisers. I didn't look. How many more ships do they have? They have 3 more battleships, 1 battle cruiser, and a bunch of riffraff. So we keep it going. Hopefully we got enough tonnage to take that. Otherwise, I may give up on that for now and then go north to Ireland. We shall see soon enough. Dude, we're coming up on 8 hours streaming. I will have to end up calling this. I was hoping to get this war completely done, but man, it's been a fight. Plus, I spent like, what, an hour straight designing one battleship. 2 heavy cruisers versus the Itsukushima. I mean, it's Chingan class. It should be able to handle itself, question mark. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it damn near took out both of them. I'm just going to auto-resolve this. Dude, we're just short. You gotta be kidding me. First of all, this is part of it. Do we have anybody who can come out? Yeah, none of these guys can. I mean, we could definitely move the submarines over. It's not much, but might as well. These guys aren't quite finished yet. How many more months? They are 2 months out. Fair enough. We got 2 light cruisers hanging out at Haifa. I don't think there's anything else I can do at the moment. Just don't have anybody ready to go. 4 subs there. We do have a battleship there. Is it capable of coming up here? I think it is. It's the Kojin. So if we take and move you guys to this fleet. Okay, that'll get us over the limit, which will be nice. Is there anybody else hiding down here in any of these ports? Got a heavy cruiser, a light cruiser. 2 light cruisers. Let's move the Otago and Tama up here as well. Looks like Otago will be by itself, so Tama, get up there. Okay, the rest of you can hang out for the moment. Oh, that was a mistake. Why did I click the submarines button? Dude, I'm gonna end up crashing the game. What up, Pine? God, that's a lot of ships. That is a lot of ships, man. All right, next. Time for another drink of water. That is a lot of torpedo spam. Good lord. Alright, we're actually going to fight this one. That is a lot of torpedo spam. For sure. But this will be a good way to take out a lot of their riffraff, too. Their overinflated Navy numbers with a bunch of garbage ships. Says the guy who literally just built 300 new submarines. Or ordered 300 new submarines, I should say. Alright, let's go. 2 battleships, 1 heavy cruiser, 3 light cruisers versus 14 destroyers, 2 light cruisers, and a heavy cruiser. Everybody in. Loose formation. Abreast. Enemy spotted off to our right. Hard to starboard. Engage with utmost prejudice. This is one of the few times where I'm like, engage all the riffraff at will, because there is no way I'm getting anywhere near that. Look, they're already torping each other. Which means I need to immediately turn. Oh dear lord. Even turning all the way, I'm still gonna run into torps. Look out! The Chihaya took a torpedo. I think that's the only one so far. which is quite impressive when you think about it. Kisokoma took a torp. I mean, at this point, torps are gonna be a thing. Like, we're just trying to kill them as quickly as we can, avoiding as many torpedoes as possible. God dang it. Two fucking torpedoes, man. I knew it was going to be a problem. That's why I've been trying to fucking change course. But yeah, we just lost the Soya. Well, I've been trying to change course, but it just, there ain't enough changing course. They just spread the torpedoes out everywhere. Get enough of these turd burglars launching torps so you can't dodge them all. No matter how much I try. Dude, how do they predict that I'm about to make a huge left turn? Like, they launch the torpedoes in such a way that it's, like, guaranteed that I completely run into them. Despite my best efforts to dodge them. I hit the Kisokoma again. Again, it's just sheer volume of torpedoes, man. Okay, that's the light cruisers done. I'm really hoping that these fucking destroyers are out of torpedoes, but I'm sure they're not. Yep, here comes some more. Beautiful. Alright, make one last turn in here. Okay, he doesn't have any more torps. Okay, heavy cruiser goes down. Turn in hard one more time here, just in case. Doesn't help that the ripples on the like ocean look like torpedoes. So when you're trying to keep an eye out for torpedoes, it makes it real difficult to spot them. Good news is this one is pretty much over and done. I don't think any of these guys actually have torps left. And then there was one. Took a lot of unnecessary damage in this one from torpedoes, but I didn't want to sit around for 30 minutes. I just wanted to get the battle over with. We did lose the Soya there. They lost 7,200 men, 17 ships. So, another huge win for us. All right. Yeah, we definitely don't have the tonnage now, because now that those guys all ended up needing to be fixed. I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there, guys. That's a pretty significant battle to end on, and we have made a lot of progress, but we've still got a long ways to go here. This is not even close to being finished. Not only do we have this stuff here in the middle of Africa that's got to be taken, but we also have their core provinces. Ireland, and all of their little islands in the Caribbean as well as in the Pacific. So it's going to be a long ride still, boys. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Yeah, I mean we'll get everything. We'll get everything. It's not a big deal. I know we still have these guys over here that we could bring over. Um, pretty sure. Yeah, one of them's not finished yet. The other one is. So we can potentially take this, but I mean, even if we do match the amount of tonnage needed, it's likely that they're going to end up delaying it. So I don't know. It's a good place to end on for this episode, and we will continue this either later this week or next Sunday. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for 8 hours straight once again. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.